something we don't know. Yeah. This nigga is literally wearing halter tops and skirts. What's so funny? Now, what happened to Future and Sierra? Sierra? I thought Future had babies with. So wait, she changed his son's last name to Wilson but left his first name Future? What the fuck is wrong with these niggas, yo? This is how people get shot, yo. You gonna change my son's last name and keep his first name my name? You a jackass. He was doing the most, huh? He was like, shit, now I got some money. I can't be over here. Can't just be over here fucking anybody. This is ridiculous. I need some money so I see what I would do in this situation. Don't say that. So I heard 2 people hit the lotto and they got to split the 1.8 billion. Nah, somebody hit in, damn, where was it? 2 people hit. One in North Carolina and one somewhere else. And they got to split the $1.8 billion. Yeah, split anything. Shit, I'd split $1 million with it again. Like, go. Let's go. I don't care. What do you have? Like, you don't have shit. That's what you win. That's what you get. You're splitting this shit and you're gonna shut your mouth and take it, whatever it is. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm glad I bought the ticket. While I say all this with a mask on. And gloves. You'll never know it's me. Hell no. Yeah, because they gotta get that money back. They don't got enough money to pay these people with lotto tickets out. Alright, here we go. Back to work. Damn, baby. Alright, so Monday. Do this. Figure out what's for tomorrow. Drop off Tuesday. Pick something up Monday afternoon. Drop off Tuesday. And then come home, get this business taken care of. Pick you up. Whether you get the windows tinted. Something to eat. Relax for a little bit. And get back to it. Your memory? Oh. So they put a chip in your head to compartmentalize your life. Well, yeah. Okay, this how it done for me. That's what it does. Compartmentalize your life. And then what happens? Somebody wakes up one day like, yo, how come I don't remember what the fuck goes on outside of this place? Okay. But even though they leave, they do leave every day, right? Sounds weird. Yeah. Ah, this shit. What? Really? I didn't even know they still filming. Yeah. I didn't know they would get down like that. And what is? How the hell are you gonna edit? You gotta have enough views or something. Okay, so people love that. Yeah, Mike got with the heavy. That's easy. Yeah. Cool. Huh? Lady D. Oh, the chick? Yeah. She. Ah, that's funny as shit. That's fucked up. That's funny as shit. Day. Oh, shit. I gotta wake up. Traveling 70 miles an hour. What's that? I'd be so tired. I'd rather I've been feeling like those drinks I've been doing. I fall asleep, wake up, watch Coming to America. Fell asleep, woke up, watch Coming to America. Then I fell asleep, woke up, watch Coming to America 2. It's fucking hilarious. It is. You gotta watch it. Yeah, he has a bunch of kids. You gotta watch it. And everybody's in it. Everybody but the first one. He was wearing eyeshadow. I'm like, you got all eyeshadow? Fighting into the gym, had an eyeshadow and all the top. Empty able pants. In the first one. About to go to sleep, right? All week. Yeah. Wide awake. Get a car? They kidnapped somebody with a stolen car in the middle of winter and tried to run from the cops for black ice. Why did you send it to me? That's just sounded. I like that ratchet shit sometimes. As long as it's not a reality TV. If it's just regular reality, I can watch it. I like watching foolishness. didn't watch the whole episode of the one dude who sent me, but I watched the other ones. I seen the one you sent me where dude was karaoke singing and the girl was dancing. That was good. And the black dude was talking about how all these black people are ripping us. Yeah, he's a good dude. He's good. Oh, that's his second channel. Yeah. Yeah, he be doing good. They be having something to say. So nice. Like Byron, the prosperity gospel preacher that's getting you to buy his courses $10,000, $20,000, $80,000. Yeah, he's huh? Nah, hell no. I listen to his YouTube stuff. I listen to his stuff on YouTube, but it ain't good. It doesn't sound like he got anything to sell you. To me, it don't. Like, he talk a good game, like, yeah, because he's rich. It's like, alright, I'm just like this. And I'm like, this is scandalous. Spotted a white keel which matched the description of the field and possible connection to production occurred. Yeah, it's the snow getting wet. Man, that's the that shit people cooking things apart. I think we gotta do it. Y'all are like that shit be snowplow. That shit be front wheel drive like a motherfucker. Yeah. I said that we got no grip on it. Oh, they all over the place. Cop only got to do nothing but bump them. Bump them motherfuckers gonna die. Ain't nobody got to see that. I'd have 2 seatbelts if I was in that car. Matter of fact, as soon as this nigga slowed down, I'm jumping out. Damn, I'm so tired of niggas. But they're so entertaining. trying. They spinning the shit out these little tires. Where you going through the park now? This nigga's quitting. Through somebody's front yard. Went back up the street that wasn't plowed. What is happening?
Underneath the car. But the passenger boogie. This nigga's running in the fucking pot. He pulled a gun on him. He's like, alright, stop. He got the truck on his leg. Cop got in the key in. Tried to move the truck. This shit is crazy. Wait a minute, what the fuck is happening? What is happening here? Come on, yep. It's like all of them need this.
Fuck! Fuck! Help me! Help me!
The cop kind of moved the... trying to save the guy.
Damn it!
You're on this, so you're responding for private.
What's my leg right here, boss? Okay.
Yeah, let me help you up. Your hands behind your fucking back, you dumb nigger. Yo. I don't know why he was hustling like that. Like, it's not like he was under the water. And why the fuck did the cop go over the fucking bank too? Why Why ain't you just stop and look? Because this nigga was not. That was stupid. I understand why some people are racist. Not racist, but why it does feel good in like a situation like that. If this nigga ran into the lake and got stuck under the car, that'd be the first thing I would say too. You dumb nigger. It sounds terrible, but it's fucking true. I don't even know if I could be mad at that. Like, he's a dumb nigga. Yeah, dash cam stuff is fun. Yeah, there's a lot of stupid stuff.
All of everybody took a turn in the center of this call out. They moved, by the end of this call out, you had Clint Beastwood standing on the outside. And he started out in the middle. So initially the vibe that I got from all of
I'm watching the highlights from the Pro Muscle Show. Pro Muscle Show. Pro Muscle Bodybuilding Show.
Of this final call out, it seemed like they kept
Who?
started carrying guys
John.
around. Like I said, Clint Beastwood was in the middle. And eventually was going to the outside.
Wait, what's he saying?
Call out. They even ended this call out with Matthias Allwood reading in the center.
Lil John like, yeah. That
It
nigga.
was interesting that the head judge
You want a bodybuilding show?
by saying it's wide open. So I feel like that means they don't have a clear winner. So this call out starts out with person then they go to the park.
Wait, I don't. I'm still confused. What's Lil John doing? Lil John wins competition. Lil John. Oh, that shit came up too. Lil John bodybuilding. Rapper Lil John, 54, looks incredible
Out of the center, but then it was Sergio.
as he flaunts his physique at Muscle Beach competition.
Sergio and Hurd in the center. They then moved.
Alright, where the fuck is the
He posted that, then they moved Matthias.
what the hell's going on? Show me. Show me.
Kind of all over.
This other
Like I
shit.
said, pretty much everybody took a turn in the center of
The
this
source.
all out. So I have to look at it as who spent the most
Lil
time.
John steps in the bodybuilding, bringing home medal in the first competition.
And so Hurds, I think Hurds is going to be the story of this.
Alright.
Hurds ends up winning the show.
Looking kind of fit, Lil John.
It kind of looks like he is based on the way
He
he's
still got that hair.
He was really impressed with me, honestly, of all these guys.
Still look like a
First
puppet.
call out, his conditioning was up my eye.
Yeah. I can't get up. I still love Chappelle and this nigga. Yeah, that shit is so funny.
I mean, hats off to him. And I think this really does go to show that maybe the classic physique weight limit really was holding Hurd back from bringing his best possible physique. We're talking about 35 pounds, 30 pounds heavier than he was in the classic physique here. He is absolutely killing it. This is all muscle.
Say what now?
I'm talking about 30,000.
Right. Where would I go? If a zombie apocalypse, where would I go? I'd go to Walmart. And I'd get a whole bunch of shotguns and ammo. But where would I stay? The safest place to be. Out of the zombie apocalypse. I gotta think about that.
And I gotta say, every other time,
Nah. I'm Oh, there's still groceries? I was about to say, like, that don't happen at all. Nowhere. Yeah. You damn right. And if I'd be making hella trips from the grocery store to the crib. I mean, listen, do I have my own crib in the movie? Listen, if the burners and everything still work, I'm staying in the grocery store. Everything you need is at that grocery store. None. Kill the zombie, like you ain't get tired of running, like I'm gonna kill this nigga. Yeah. The heavy motherfuckers moving when they scared. Today's Saturday, Sunday, no, Monday. It's Monday. I slept all day. That's all I know. Ain't nobody out here. Oh, that water's good. Sleep all day.
Very, very.
What, drinking water? I know you know what. Yeah. You gotta train yourself. That's it. That's it. You really look like your dad. Whoa. You're crackhead. You're a crack. I know a crackhead. What else? That's what I do. He's funny as shit. I don't know. I don't watch regular TV. Shit. So you gave him $10 and he asked him back $20 and you didn't get the crack, so you called the police on yourself? That's it. It's crazy. Stupid. Oh no. No. Oh! Yeah! Oh, you know when you sleep all day and then you wake up and it's time to do what you need to do and you kind of don't sleep good, so then it's time to go and you're fucking tired. That's how I feel. I slept all day.
You always wondered why that app didn't exist. Now you can make it.
Yeah, I didn't sleep good
Want a custom workout?
because I slept.
Make an app for that. Have a great idea.
Because I was up all night the night before. Tried to sleep as long as I could during the day. Stay asleep so I could drive all night. Watch one movie. Got back up to
you guys,
work,
we here
and
with
now I feel like I
hours
was
2025 Pro Muscle Italy just wrapped up. And we got the most exciting outcome possible for this show. Ernst Kalasinski picking up the win in 2025 Olympic qualification. In his open body,
I'd have been out about something.
Ryan second, Mark Hector third, Sergio Riccini.
Oh shit, I do still. I forgot all about that.
What Ernst was able to prove
I ain't taking it now.
he was limited by classic. This is his first ever Olympic show. He didn't even have a full off-season alongside for this. This is very impressive. It's something that even though his opponents wasn't able to do his Chris was runner-up. Make no mistake, this was not an easy open lineup for Ernst. There were heavy hitters in the show. Quentin Araya, arguably one of his best ones yet.
got a whole fan base. Like you got a fan base where you can literally be like, yo, go online, put your number, and you can go down the list every day. Sign this paper, come to the house. Sign this paper, come to the house. What's wrong with you? Yeah, sign this NPA, come to the house and shit. Yeah, and have a little goodie bag for them, and then leave a little coach bag with some shit in there. Every day of your life. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? Yeah. No. You ain't supposed to be these niggas friends, and then you're gonna think you do the same shit. You gotta leave these niggas alone. You can't hang out with you, nigga. You over here messing with 17-year-olds. I can't mess with nobody that has no life problem. I can't even relate to you.
That's about next weekend. We got the show in Germany. I'm assuming that they're going to see a lot of these guys. Because Germany that's the last one.
Yeah.
Next weekend.
That's because some of these teachers ain't never leave high school. That's because they went to school, right out of school, went right back to school, went to college, and then got a job going right back to school. Their mentality is still.
Imagine that we're one of the very few guys here.
Where were these teachers when I was in school?
On the other side of that coin. Imagine that going into birds, winds, back to back,
I done drove 681 miles in days.
He's kind of got I do think this was close. Even though Urs is small, I do think he did have pretty significant size. There's a clear difference in muscle, like I said, it's all farm, so I think I'm going to find that. They both have to live in the shape. So it's definitely a toss. I can see why this would be
95 south.
exciting toss.
West. Connecticut.
Let me know if you guys have any comments below. I'd like to see it on the channel. Leave that bell. Alright guys, don't forget to click that like button and subscribe to this channel. Support the content. Also check out my Instagram @ItStrengthNow. My Facebook page is simply ItStrengthNow. My secondary YouTube channel is StrengthVlog. Not seen on this channel. Consider subscribing to my third YouTube channel, ItStrengthVlog.
Sierra has legally changed the last name of her son. Like, yo, what does he not have nothing to do with his kid? Does he not see his kid at all?
sound like me. That's weird. Huh? How skinny the Rock got. He on Ozempic. He's on Ozempic. He did have like a blockage in his heart, cancer. I hope so. He needs to. That shit is funny. So the girl, she made a few $1 million off that shit, off that concept. Optimal Find Love, and they turned it into a TV show on Netflix. Yeah, but that's because they're not black people. They let no one black people know this shit. It's like, hey, we're gonna take the concept of all white folks. But that shit was funny as shit because they'd be like, well, I popped the balloon because I didn't like the laces in his shoes. They be bugging, man. Can't watch that shit. This shit is so sick. Those people are so petty. Pop, 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 pop. And then they want to be like, well, why did you pop the balloon? Did she hear what she said? I got 3 kids and I smoke weed every day. I don't want to work. I believe a man wants to come in my life. He has to be able to pay all my bills. Pop, 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 pop. Oh, well, let's go to the first guy. Why'd you pop your balloon? Well, you know, she looks good and all, but
sounds like she just wants me to pay all her bills. These shits are so funny. Damn. Watching the Japanese people catch these big marlin fish. Marlins. They got the big sword in front. Chop them up. And they got these, they catch the tunas that sell for like $1,000. I mean, $1 million tuna. Shit's amazing. $1 million. I don't know. That's what they be selling for. I don't know, but these. That fish be so good, they be cutting it up, slicing that shit up, and putting it on the plate right off the boat. Chop the shit up, put that shit on the plate. Charge you $500 for a slice. Oh yeah, it be slapping on the side of their face. Suckers be trying to live. What if that shit was? Yup. And they poke them and they poke them and pull their tentacle and wrap around chopstick and dip them in the soy sauce and put them in their mouth. And then you see the little tentacle grab their nose hairs and shit. This shit is crazy. Like, they be like, your food fresh. Blowfish? Yep. That's crazy. They be chopping these joints up right on the concrete. Yeah, that fish is. That shit gotta weigh 600 pounds. How much that shit weigh? That shit was like 4 men laying next to each other. Chopping that shit. And they cut off the tail and the nose. How big is it? Show me. 352. Is that pounds or kilograms? Nah, that's pounds. Kilograms. That's kilograms. 352 kilograms. That's crazy. Is that 600 pounds? That's a lot of fish. Damn right. I wonder what that soup tastes like. That's just fucking slap. Take the scales off. That's a lot of work. I don't want to hear nothing, yo. There's always a job. These fish they bring in, they be chopping these big shits up. Take the scales off this shit, but nobody want to do this work. I'm all over the place. I gotta do this I ain't chopping up shit. I want to take my son fishing though. He said he wants to go, so I gotta take him. I haven't been fishing since I was 20s. Why would they A little chilly. Massachusetts. Yeah. Oh, like the monkey? Like the monkey? You don't sound too convincing. That's why that shit funny as shit. That shit really was funny.
You really work with the customers to find affordable solutions.
We do it. We're the replacement window division of Anderson, one of the largest window manufacturers.
I'm the only one on the side of the highway. It really is good. Wow, look at what's inside of that fish. That's disgusting. Why is it all bubbly? That just gets me. Yeah. 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 Oh, okay. Wait, you had another accident? You just said that though, like, I don't know where this came from. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I did. Nah, but I've been through this shit early in the game, though, so that's all it is. I found that shit out in teenage about accidents and stuff because I was fucking shit up. I go through cars real fast. I probably had like, I think I had like 7 cars by the time I was 24. I would just get them, sell them, get a different one, sell them, get one, crash it. Yeah. Like cash cars up to like 7 grand. Grab something, just get it, drive it, smack it up.
I'd always keep full coverage. I learned that with the first one. Somebody hit me, and they didn't have insurance. And I had liability. So I had to fix everything. I was like, fuck this. So I just jumped that shit. So I'd be watching him chop up the tuna fish, and then I'm watching him chop up the marlin up, and they are completely different. Like, you know, you would think like fish are kind of the same, but the way the frame is, and the way the muscle layout, this is way, even down to the color of the meat. Yeah, the butcher section at the grocery store. Real butcher usually doesn't have fish at this point. I haven't been to a real butcher since I was like 11 years old. They're from So it smelled good at the butcher when they took the food there? Yeah. Damn, these headphones suck. Charge. Maybe I gotta. Nah, I got some Bose, but they suck for talking. They were like, yeah, I got those Bose ones, the new ones. They were like $400. Them just suck for talking. Like, I can't hear you, but you can hear me. Yeah, they're like 360 or something crazy. What am I gonna do? It's cooking, man. Let's go, babe. Keep rolling low. Yo, you know what's scary? Getting pulled over by the police after midnight. I don't care if you ain't doing nothing. It's just scary. Facts, yeah. It was extra scary at nighttime. So you know how all my windows roll down? Anytime I get pulled over by the police, I roll every window down. So I can see you can see me. I don't need you coming up to my shit scared and on edge. Let me ease your mind real quick.
boxing. Oh, what's up? Oh, Papoose? Yeah, she went Papoose. Oh, no, they still Let's go. Ooh, they super supple shit. Ah. Oh, yeah. I'm falling apart on it. All over the place. Look on the side. Oh, this is terrible. God damn, that's sweet. Just cookie. Ah. Wait, hold on. Who it? Hey Eugene, what's going on tonight? How you doing? I'm gonna watch that It series. Where's that at? I love it. I love it. So good. Okay. That's super. My face. So let me see. I'm gonna go down here. Go off duty for 3 hours. Go pick up. I'll pick up. Go off duty for 7 hours. Sleep work for 7 hours. Get my time back. And see whatever they got for me to do for tomorrow. I'm gonna do a reset. I'm gonna take off after delivery. After tomorrow's delivery. I'm gonna stay off long enough that I come back probably Thursday. Take all Wednesday off. Come kick it with my favorite lady. She behaves herself. Damn, they got it.
5. Apocalypse. They need to do something because these niggas is out of control in Chicago.
It's your girl Didi. Welcome back to the channel. So I am back with another.
There's a new divorce law.
Now in this particular video, the caption
I'm about to
says,
find
I
out.
voted for Trump and now my wife of 10 years is leaving. So women are furious as a new divorce law could change everything. So I want to get your thoughts on this. Make sure you chime in the comments below, comment, like, subscribe, hit that bell to be notified when I upload new content, y'all. Let's go ahead and get into it.
Apparently my wife is like leaving me. I just found out on TikTok. Just because I voted for Trump.
I just want to make something very clear. If a woman wants a divorce, that's reason enough for a divorce. It's looking like the GOP is coming after that next. We told you it wouldn't just be a woman. They're coming after no-fault divorce. So they want to make it where women can't just decide they want a divorce just because, you know, they're unhappy. They have to prove infidelity.
There we go.
Or abuse.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, right. What's wrong with that? Because so many women get into marriages for the wrong reasons.
Women get into marriages and be like, oh, I just don't want to be married no more.
Nah,
Nah, it don't work like that.
I
Do
think
your
it
job.
makes sense, you know, people
Can't
look
just
at
be out.
marriages if it's a game. They don't think a lot of people go into it, especially, you know, women.
So they're coming after no fault divorce. That's
And
good.
So, I think that
gonna
would
save a
be
lot of people
healthy
money.
way for women to stop, you know, going into marriages to try to take advantage of a man, and then, you know,
And get a
him when
divorce.
you
That's what's
retire,
happening.
you're done, and then request half of his money. So I just think that, yeah, I think there should be.
Like, you should be able to get divorced if you want to get divorced, but if there ain't nothing wrong, you should just go with what you came with. Like, yo, you just don't like him no more, just leave. You can't take none of his shit. You don't like him.
Whenever you feel like it, you feel it.
Just go
You
home,
feel
go.
that you should just be able to walk away from that and then take half of what this man is working for no apparent reason.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I'm just not
I think
happy.
something needs to be done.
Give me half your shit, I'm leaving. And then pay me alimony.
We're so human.
I gotta pay you to leave, bitch? No, hell no.
Says she got 14 new clients after the election, nearly 3 times the normal number for the busiest of weeks. Political disagreements have been tearing families apart for a decade now, but 2024 seems to be on a whole other level, which isn't surprising, of course. The contrast between the two respective sides of the political aisle could not possibly be more.
Alright, and everybody driving like this to me.
Oh
my God, I hit the
and it seems to have
traffic.
been a lot of women's last straw. And when divorce
I was, and now there's 5 people that just feel like sticking together, and I'm about to go around.
And aside from the fact that a phenomenal week for
Like they don't want to be on the highway lonely by themselves. What are y'all doing?
And of course, it's possible that her surge in clients was driven by men, but it's highly unlikely as women initiate as much as 70% of divorce proceedings according to some estimates. And she's not the only legal professional who's noticed the surge. Social media is also full of posts from men saying that their wives have even already served them divorce papers since the election.
Wow, this would change getting married significantly. Donald Trump is hinting at changing the divorce law, no more 50% profit share. Depending on the state you're in, or how you set your prenup, or if there is one, there isn't one.
Donald Trump is about to get.
They get half. So he's proposing if you get divorced, the other person should not get half. But if they need to borrow up to $1 billion, the person with the money can loan it to them if they have collateral.
There you go. That's good. Yeah, if you want to get divorced and you need some money,
you can't take care of
the person that you're taking the money from can give you a loan.
Listen, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, because it's a fucking business agreement. That's good. I like that. I like that. I wish that shit would have happened before I got divorced.
A lot of you just have a disagreement with your husband. Y'all don't agree on certain political aspects, or you don't agree on, you know.
Nah, so he's saying that,
Yeah.
like, if a woman, if you married, like, let's say, like, Travis Hunter. So if Shorty came and married him, and then, like, they got married in Tennessee where there's no statute of limitations for where she can get divorced and get half his shit. So if this goes through, she can't get nothing off this nigga. But if he does, if they do get divorced and it's a no fault divorce, like I just want a divorce, he could, if he wants to, loan her money like a bank, but she'd have to have some kind of collateral to be able to pay her back. I like that. I like that. I ain't loaning you shit, bitch. Kick rocks. I like it. I like it. Yeah, you divorce. Like, I mean, if you got kids and shit, you know, I'll give you this child support. That's about it. That's funny. That's my dude. Uh-huh. What? Ah! Yes. It was cold when I went. I didn't really go outside. I was 15 when I went to Canada. No, I'm nervous. Oh my I was looking at so they have Drewski here with a picture of him next to Robert Downey Jr. No, this is just a picture of like when I told you he shouldn't make little Robert Downey Jr. I'm scrolling and I see it came up. So I just laughed about it.
The young Indian boy who just got his parents killed. Yeah, so Indian boy who got his parents killed, now he upset. Huh? I think he might. I don't know if he killed him, but he might have. I ain't gonna put it past him. Yeah, she's going. She's losing. She's losing. And that's gonna be Wendy's new pet. The xenomorph. It's gonna be Wendy's new pet. Yeah. Yeah, because he brought the alien back too. But I don't even, matter of fact, did he bring the alien back, or was he calling the alien out? Like yo, nigga, get your bitch ass back here, because I got some beef with you. You know we don't get down like that. That was good. That was good. Listen, when he jumped on that alien, bro, yeah. I ain't never seen no shit like that. That was amazing. That was amazing. This is my favorite show just because of that part. That I was like, and then jumped on his ass. Like, let's go. I'm for the smoke. I'm gonna take this human. I'm gonna fuck you up. I don't care what body I'm in. That was good. Roll from the Bahamas. What up, Bahamas? Yeah, the boy Blunder. I'm telling you, the eyeball's gonna get in his head, yo. Oh, yeah. I'll show you. If I tell you how many people I could make, if I had just somebody here filming in my truck, we'd have 30 people just picking nose all day. We could just have a nose picking, just people picking nose and eating boogers. Dr. Pimple Popper, what she got? She popping a lipoma? A cyst? A pour of whiners? Oh, okay. So what site are you watching it on? Sometimes they blur. Yeah. Last episode comes out Tuesday, doesn't it? Aliens. I think there should be a second season.
same fucking Superman. Every time. It's always an origin story or something fucking whack. They have all these comic books and cartoon series where you can bring out other superheroes and all kind of shit. They keep us giving us the same fucking thing. Just like with the Fantastic Four. It's always the same shit. Now they're doing Silver Surfer, and now Silver Surfer's a chick. Why couldn't they use a different herald? Because Galactus had a bunch of different heralds, and the chick that was a herald was well, she was like a fire chick. She was almost like Johnny Storm. That would have been dope. They could have did that. They'd be acting up. All types of fucking. Okay. Wait, did you try the actual grapefruit? I'll gladly take all of them. They're delicious. Was it ripe? Was it too sour for you? Yeah. Alright, so maybe this will help you, okay? This is the first time I had grapefruit, I had it like this. What you're gonna do is, you're gonna get a pan, put a little butter in it, right? Just a little butter. You're gonna cut the grapefruit in half. You heat the butter up. You're gonna smear sugar on top of the grapefruit. And then you're gonna lay it face down, sugar side down, on the pan with the butter. And you're gonna sear one side. And then you're gonna use the spoon and take out. You know how to use a grapefruit spoon? Or you know how to take out the grapefruit with a spoon? And then you're gonna eat it like that. Try it like that before you give up on grapefruit. Because it's really good for your bowels. Nah, you can't do it like that. Nah, that's diabolical. You can like an orange. That's crazy. You're doing good though. You're doing good. Try. Thank you. Damn. Well, fuck it. I ain't buying no groceries. And that's good because I got 2 pieces of chicken left and some chicken sausage, and that's it. And broccoli. And Brussels sprouts, which is all I eat. Like shit else. But it's working. Like, I've been keeping my muscle, and yes, I can see my toes, smart ass, and the weight's coming off, like the fat's coming off. And if I could just do a little more cardio, I should be good. And how did you set your factor up? Did you get like protein, or set it up for diet? Like, how did you set your factor up? I know they set them. Okay. Relaxing drive tonight, though, I ain't gonna lie. Ain't nothing going on. It's early Monday morning. Ain't nothing going on. That's it. I gotta make sure I wake my son up at 7. Hope his homework's done. Do you like it? Yo, I had this weird ass day the one day. I just started singing this song out the blue, and then I turned the radio on, and the fucking song was playing. Yep. It was weird as shit. I don't remember the song. But that's, it happened. I couldn't turn the radio off. Because I was scared myself. Psyche. Let me know when the phone's gonna ring. I think that's because I used to have my phone in my pocket for so long. You know, when cell phones first came out. And I'm pretty sure you can feel the signal before the phone rings. So I would know when the phone was gonna ring. No. It's not just a phone. Fuck that BlackBerry shit. I hate it. I hated everybody with BlackBerry. Hold on a second. Let me change the headphones. Damn it! Fucking where are the headphones at? This is bullshit. Oh, there we go. There we go. Ah. Hello? Can you hear me now? There you go. See? I got the Bose on now. I know. Oh. This sucks. I think I get the pimple in my ear. I hate headphones. I know, I've been driving for 10 years. I've never bought a trucker headphone. Ever. I refuse to look like a trucker. I'm about to say fuck it. I'm about to get a flannel shirt, cut the sleeves off, put on a trucker helmet, a trucker hat,
the trucker hat. You know, the snapback. Yeah, snapback. Not fitted. It gotta be a snapback with the holes in it. Some blue jeans and some cowboy boots. About to do it. Not even the dark blue jeans either. Some light stone wash. Get the stone wash Wranglers. They don't even make them shits no more. Yep, get some stone wash Wranglers, some cowboy boots, the red flannel. I get a red flannel, rip the sleeves off that bitch. Put my name on my shirt. Haha. John Deere Cabela's. What cap am I gonna? Nah, I'm gonna get a Western Star cap. Or Peterbilt. Or I'm gonna get a Bass Pro Shop cap. You gotta get the fit together, you gotta try to fit. The Carhartt, yeah. Get the Carhartt jacket, put some Dickies on. Nah, they don't wear Dickies. They don't wear Dickies. Truckers don't wear Dickies. Shit, the trucker fit now is sweatpants, Crocs, and a t-shirt. That's it. Flip-flops, yeah, straight flip-flops and socks, some gym shorts, and a t-shirt. That's the trucker fit. Fuck that, give me a nice jeans trucker jacket. I'll switch my shit up. The jeans trucker jacket. The denim trucker jacket. I said jeans. Denim. I'm almost in Connecticut. About there. I ain't gonna front. It is nice driving when ain't nobody else out there. What's today? 8th? No, I'm gonna figure that number out. Golly. That tablet's gonna break when you get up. Yeah, it's just gonna slap the side of the wall. It's a crack. Oh my gosh. Oh shit. I am. It's not supposed to sound like that, though. I know what you mean. It's like these joints are just for listening to music. That's what these feel like. Because I can hear you very well, but I can't talk to you. Like someone stole my gas out my truck. I know they did it, but it feels like that. When you be driving, ciphering fuel. Yeah, people do that. Hell yeah. Yeah, people do that shit. People steal anything and get a chance to. Look at the police out here. Police in these streets. Nah, they just flying by me. feeling like 80. Exactly. As long as you pass me, buddy, leave me be. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I love that shit. Wicked like ends. What, stand up? I would be a firefighter. I would like that. Is firefighter safe? Is that a good job? I don't know. What's the age range for a firefighter? At least 18 years old through probably 21. While many other departments do not have a maximum age, some cap, often around 28 to 25 years old to account for the job physical demand. 28 to 35 to account for the job physical demand and required training time. Yeah, aged out. Aged out. Military age now. I'm not quite middle-aged man. To be a cop? Oh, you can be a cop for the post office? They give you a gun? Really? What's postal police do? So you'd be like postal security. You'd be the Postmaster General. Why not? You don't gotta be white, you just gotta act white. Yep, you would be. You like ones and zeros and you act white. And you got a white name, Christine. Christine? That's what I said. Christine. Like iced tea. Anytime I hear Christine, I think of that car. I love that movie. I wanted that car so bad. Yep. That car was so dope to me. It's killing teenagers. Yeah. It's killing everybody. And the radio always came back on. You can never crush it. Tea, like iced tea. So what was your last name before it was Sawana? You did, but I forgot. No, I listened to all of it. I just don't remember all of it.
Yeah, I just don't remember what it's called. I say frusta. Frusta, like shysta. That's how I remembered it. I remembered it because I always gotta have like a shysta. Frusta. Makes me laugh. And that's all I need. Shysta. Frusta. I gotta get started. I gotta get back to work. Gotta get up off my ass and do something with my day. Gotta get started. I feel like I could be doing something else while I'm working. I don't know. Like, I feel like I could do like a telemarketing job while I'm working. Like when I'm driving around. Like, yo, I'd be driving around for like 10 hours every day. Like, imagine if I had like do some customer service. I'd have to memorize everything, like rebuttals, all that shit. Do I need to be on the computer? Like, if I could remember the systems, it'd be like, all right, go to your phone, go back to your settings. Settings up, 3 buttons on the bottom, click that, halfway up. I don't know, I gotta do something. Like, I feel like I could be doing something else. Like, I've been doing this job for so long, just driving around, and I'm talking on the phone half the time. I mean, I'm not just driving around. I wonder what else I could be doing. I mean, I like doing the videos in my spare time. I like streaming. That's fun. So every once in a while I get to talk to somebody in the chat. They be acting up on the chat sometimes. But it'd be fun. It'd be fun. I'd be wanting to do something other than just this. This is one of those jobs like you can't have another fucking job. This is true. Maybe I don't need to do it anymore, but I feel like I could be doing it. You know what I mean? Like, I almost feel lazy. Like, now that I'm doing the work, like, even though I'm working 10, 11 hours a day, I feel like I could be doing more. I don't know why that is. Doing more? Exactly, right? I don't know. I think I got a problem. I need to talk to somebody. Nah, right? Is it fulfillment? Maybe I'm smarter than the job requires and I don't. I'm not using 5% of my intellect, talent. There we go, not maximizing my potential. I feel like my black ass was lazy when I was young, and I should have been doing something way more influential, and now I'm driving a fucking truck. But it's not like I'm not old. You're never too old to do anything new. Well, you could just take one class at a time, like right now. It's alright. You're gonna be 80 anyway. You know, we'll take 2 classes at a time. At least you can pay for them and take them and still have some kind of life. How many credits do you need for a bachelor's degree? 120 credits. Between 90 and 130 credits, depending on the. How many credits do you need for associate's degree? 60 credits. How many credits do you need for a master's degree? 30 and 60 credits. How many credits do you need for a doctorate? 60 to 120 semester credits. Yeah. You need more credits for a bachelor's degree than you do for a doctorate. Do you have to have a bachelor's degree to get a master's degree? A bachelor's degree is required for the vast majority of master's programs, but it's not an absolute requirement for all of them. So there are programs where you get a master's degree without having a bachelor's. That's cool. I didn't even know that. You go from associate right to a fucking master's degree. Learn something every day, huh? All you have to do is ask. I had ChatGPT map out a plan to pay all my shit off. Yep. ChatGPT made a plan for me just the other day to pay all my shit off in 2 years. Yep. Huh? Yeah. I was like, map me out a plan. Well, I had to give him all my numbers. You know, minus my personal information. So I said, I was like, ChatGPT, this is my debt, this is how much I make, and it's not consistent, it fluctuates week to week, and I need to pay off this much amount while still having to pay these bills, and it mapped out everything. It was like, all right, so since you don't make this, since you make this much a year, and it's not consistent on a monthly basis, we got to get you a person laid out cushion. So we're gonna put a couple G's to the side, right? Put a couple G's aside. Emergency fund, right? For when they get to short weeks. Right? And then we're gonna do like an 80, 15, 5 or a 75, 15, 10. And put just start chipping out on that shit as it goes. And the first thing we're gonna start off with the tax. Because, you know, taxes are ruthless if you don't pay them. And then the other debt is easy. That's coming down already. So, so I'm just gonna listen to ChatGPT for the next year. He's like, and it's like while you're doing the YouTube too, and you get your revenue up, and if I keep making the videos and we keep growing at this rate, I should get to 10,000 subscribers pretty quickly if I start making more reaction videos. maybe I'll make $100 a month. I can put that money towards the debt and keep scaling. Yeah. But what I'm thinking about is I'm gonna do exactly what it said, but I'm gonna do something different. I'm gonna just start flipping some cars again. I used to flip back in the day. I need to start flipping again. So, like, there's public auctions up in Allentown, and yeah, they got public auto auctions, and you go on Facebook and find people that are getting rid of cars. And since I work on the cars, I can get something, fix it, clean it, detail it, and make it look real good, and, you know, put it up for sale and make a profit. Yeah. So you can, I think, let me see. Let me ask you. How many cars can you personally sell a year? How many cars can you personally sell a year? 2 to 5 cars. In PA. Yeah, 2 to 5 cars. 5 more vehicles in 12-month period. You're legally required to obtain maximum dealer license to do more than 5. Oh, the limit is 4 vehicles in 12 months. Oh, okay, 4. So if I sell 1 car and I make a couple of G's every 4 months, that's not terrible. So let's say I make 3 G's a month. Yeah, 3 G's every 4 months. Makes you $3 grand. 369. That's $12,000. Not enough. It is better than 0. Or I can just flip up. It's always better than 0. Yeah, so I'm gonna stick to ChatGPT's plan. It'd be easy. Like, I really like ChatGPT. I think it's a very good tool to have. So I pay for ChatGPT every month. So I've been using it a lot. Huh? Using it a lot. Listen, you know how we about to get this money? We about to have some OF models, AI style. Some AI OF models. We're about to get this money from these lonely guys. They can name. I'm gonna make the AI joints and you're gonna talk to them on the chat. Hell yeah, they do that. You're making millions. These little hoes out here got hundreds of millions of dollars. Yo, you know that OnlyFans pays out more than the NBA? That shit is ridiculous. They pay out more than NBA. There's hoes out here making more money than LeBron. Woo! All doing a little pussy popping on the handstand. I'm doing it wrong. I should be sitting at home in my robe, making AI women talk to men for buku dollars. Trying to figure out how to do this shit. Let's get this money. A Lamborghini. Like, how'd you get this? Sold my pussy. so
crazy, huh? Like, if you can't make money out here now, it's a rap for you. And we're trying to do it the old-fashioned way by going to work. Niggas out here every day. Showing some skin. Doing something strange for a piece of change. Scamming. Yep. Good grief. All you gotta do is make numbers. Enough people like it, that's how you get paid. That's how people make a lot of money. It's like Coca-Cola, one can at a time. Enough people want them cans. They keep filling them and they keep drinking them. That's an evergreen. They call that an evergreen business. Soda. Well, for them. Well, any business that's like sustainable, like barbershop, evergreen. Mortuary, evergreen. People always do that. They never lost that. Matter of fact, business might be booming during certain periods of time. Throwing people deals, 2-for-1 specials. You kill them, we cook them. All right, we almost hit Connecticut. About to be on 84 West. Leaving Massachusetts. Yeah, Connecticut, New York, New Jersey. Let's go to New Jersey, New Orleans. Nice pastrami sandwich. So I'll be going to this place called Pastrami Brothers in Maryland. I don't know. It's like right on the border of Maryland, PA, off of 81. Yeah, 81 South. Yeah, 78 to 81, right to Maryland. And the Pastrami Brothers is like 2 acres in Maryland at the mall. That place is awesome. It is delicioso, so good. $5 to be seen. 5 hours so I can take a break. Over here cooking. Up and down and round and round. Up and down and round and round. Wheels on a truck go round and round and round. Losing my mind, driving round and round. All through the town. 4 hours to go. I'll be there at 6. I'm gonna be there till 8. Take a break somewhere along the line. Sometime during the ride, I'll take a break. Wait a minute. Ooh, I should be getting paid tomorrow again. I know, right? Finally had a decent week. something to learn. And then, the month keeps going the way it's going. We're gonna knock off a lot of this. I wonder if I just have one, if I get a good year, just go ham. Don't do nothing. Eat my chicken and Brussels sprouts. Go to the gym. Get myself in real good shape. Pay all the things needs to get paid for 1 year. Don't buy nothing new. Wonder if I can knock all this. I know, right? Wonder. I want to be free at 45. I want to be free. 45. Free. And I'm going to treat myself to something nice. All expensive paid vacation to Fiji. Yep. Because if I go to Fiji, even the toilet's been the other direction. Learned that from The Simpsons. It's like in Australia. It's by Australia. The sky's different because you're on the other side of the world. They say that the toilet water spins the opposite direction when you flush it. I want to see for myself. I'm gonna be like, huh, it does spin the other way. Honestly, I don't know which way it spins now. I'll take a video. But I want to go stay in one of those bungalows where you can see the ocean underneath the floor. And hopefully it's beautiful weather when I get there. And there's another place that I wanted to go that I think it's in the Philippines. No, it's this place. It's I want to take a boat ride. So I just had this image in my head of just a beautiful day and all these like little islands that you can't really go on. They're more like mountains covered with greenery. And you're just canoeing through them. Like, I would love to do that. Just paddling around in the sunlight, drinking coconut water. Be worried about some bugs. See that? Can't bring you nowhere. You're gonna be complaining. Off on your ass. You'll be alright. All right. 84, Connecticut. What I got, like a mile? Okay. Let's write down the mileage. 99 miles through Massachusetts. My truck has 315,700 miles. That's right now. I put 305,000 miles on this truck. When I got it in 23, November 20th, 2023. gonna be so nice. I'm gonna throw myself a party. You wanna come? We're gonna go drive the truck through the trails. I don't know, there's this place that I want to go to in PA. We're at off-road trails. I've been wanting to do that for a while. I got the tires, I did the suspension. I gotta order that grill. But I couldn't get that. I wonder why the windshield, the headlight washer is not working. Probably. Is that the boys over there? No, someone broke down. Middle of the night, ride, want to ride. Let me see. So you do any good crossword puzzles lately? Huh? You don't like crossword puzzles? How much is it? For an old Atari? Yeah. You can get an old Sega Genesis from Walmart and put the 32-bit memory card in there and download every game Genesis ever had. Really. Rally, cat. Rally. Hours and 50 minutes from now. Yeah. 3 hours later. I love SpongeBob. That shit is so funny. Yeah, they still. I don't know if they still make new ones. I wouldn't doubt it. Still on TV though.
Dirty Dan. Shit. Yeah. Didn't know he needed water. Try it out. That's funny. I didn't even know about SpongeBob until my buddy put me on to it. I'm like, what the fuck are you watching? He's like, watching SpongeBob. I was like, the kid show? He's like, bro, you gotta watch it. Like, it's not really for kids. And then I watched it, and I'm like, this shit is ridiculous. I was like, where was this when I smoked weed? Except I do not smoke any longer. So Wednesday, I gotta take a urine test. Scheduled me for a random screening. But they only drink coffee and eat chicken. Huh? I don't know why they keep screening me. I remember the first time I have a random piss test for a year, and all of a sudden now I got a bunch of them, like a couple months apart. I don't know, whatever. I'll go pee at the tub. I can't wait. Like, it's gonna be a couple more years. This truck will be mine. I'll have my own authority with my name on the fucking side of the truck. That's gonna be so dope. I did it. I did it. All those nights, all those days, staying up all goddamn night, driving all day, putting this work in day in and day out to make something better. Then I'm gonna get some more trucks. Then I'm gonna get my SBA loan. And one day, I'll be playing with the big dogs. Cause I'm gonna be a big dog. Gotta get up to like 60, 100 trucks. If I do it right, be bigger than JB Hunt. That's a big one, right? Be bigger than Western Express. If I'm the best, I can be bigger than UPS. That'd be amazing. I would have to. What would I do for that? Me and ChatGPT gonna figure this shit out. Yo, ChatGPT. How can I bring truckers together? Because if truckers had a union, it'd be a wrap. We shut shit down. We get paid like a motherfucker. Well, truckers the most essential industry that we have. Truckers stop, no one's getting shit unless you live here. You
ain't getting shit unless you live there. Wherever they make this stuff at. We're like bees. If there was no more bees, Earth would die. I mean, there are other insects that pollinate, but not like bees. Chicken sausage for breakfast. Chicken breast for lunch. Chicken, chicken, chicken. I gotta keep it boring and simple so I can lose this weight. Start getting fancy, lose track of how much you're eating. We'll try these factor meals. I'll stuff my little refrigerator full of them. How you doing? Dude, what's it mean? Oh, I don't go to bed, baby. It's late. It's almost 3 o'clock. Alright, night, sugar. Bye. Right. Let's go. Oh, that was
If you want to know the one sentence that can completely humiliate anyone who disrespects you, then you need to learn this psychological trick. Here's how it works. Imagine you're just having a normal conversation, and someone throws shade like, "Oh, come on, you don't really understand this, do you?" Don't react emotionally. Don't insult them back. Say this instead. "You're probably right. Maybe I don't. Are you good enough to explain it properly?" This is called projection reversal. It flips the insult back onto them, calmly and without losing control. If they question your intelligence, you question their ability. Now they feel the need to prove themselves, not you. They become the target of their own attack. It's subtle, brutal, and extremely effective. And if you want to master dark psychology like this, comment guide, and I'll send you a free guide with more psychological comebacks like this. If you want to know the one sentence that can completely humiliate anyone who disrespects you, then you need to learn this psychological trick. Here's how it works. Imagine you're just having a normal conversation, and someone throws shade like, "Oh, London. Likewise, how your day going? You from Houston?
Yeah.
Okay, I just moved out here. I don't mean to just keep like, I don't want to make it weird like I'm just trying to follow you. But, you know, I just like what I see, so I figure I'd speak.
You so nice.
No problem. Yep. Appreciate it. Maybe we should get to know each other. Yeah.
You don't want to be a stranger no more?
Not at all. I don't want to be a stranger forever.
You got my Instagram. I'm gonna be one of
I mean, I don't really do social media like that though, to be honest with you.
It was nice meeting you.
I mean, how we gonna not be strangers if you don't want to give me your number though?
Yeah, I gotta go. I'm sorry.
But you're not really interested in something?
I mean, not really. So, I mean, I gotta go.
Alright, that's all good. Have a good one, alright? She was super thick though. Oh my gosh, she was so thick. Oh, she think about it? Go one, coach! Woo. Damn, she's thick. Front and back. What's up? What's up? What you mean that's it? What you mean? I mean, I feel like I done did too much chasing already. You told me it was good. But you want me to just keep walking behind you? That's weird. That's weird though. Come on this side. Hey, come over here. I'm about to get out. And I'm about to come get out and talk to you. Open your door. You already a gold digger. What you looking like that for? Oh God, who is this?
Has all reason to call him a culture vulture, because at the end of the day, he has not done anything for the culture.
On September 2nd, 2025, Bobby Affoff decided to come back to podcasting, and her new show is called Not This Again, which is different from her earlier show, The Really Good Podcast. Guess who came on the scene this time? Drake. Now, of course, these two have worked together before, but that's for a whole other conversation. What was interesting in this particular conversation was the fact that Drake felt very bad about something.
You're a culture vulture, or like you know, like people will describe the collaborative efforts that I've put forth and the artists that I've picked up and lifted up, or shine a light on as me taking it. You know, they'll put a negative spin on it and try and tell me, you know, that it's a self-serving thing or whatever. And I think I get really sensitive about that. And I think at that moment I was just like, well, you know what? Then don't even worry about it.
Now, in this instance, Drake is upset that people call him a culture vulture. But Drake is arguing that he's done so much for the culture. He's worked with so many people in the industry. He's brought so many people into the game. And why people are calling him a culture vulture, he just doesn't understand. However, there have been some people to disagree with Drake on this topic.
When we call you a culture vulture, it isn't, oh, because you tried something new. It's because you changed who you were to match all of the different vibes that Drake wanted to be.
Now, what can be implied here is that, listen, Drake, we're not calling you a culture vulture because we feel a certain way about you. We're calling you culture vulture because you changed who you were as an artist. Let me give you an example of a group that stayed true to themselves. Remember Bone Thugs and Harmony? Nobody rapped like Bone Thugs and Harmony or sung like them. It was very unique. So if they ever collaborated with somebody else, win or lose, or in the business or not, when you heard Bone Thugs and Harmony, you heard Bone Thugs and Harmony. And this is the case the young man makes again.
Yay, for all that is, like, every album for a while, he was trying a new thing. He wasn't stealing from different cultures, he was expanding his power, but it always sounded like him. You know what I mean? Like, and even if we're gonna go to like, just like trying new things, right? Like, every time Cardi B is on a record with somebody else, like when she was doing stuff with Megan Megan sounds like Megan on every record. Cardi sounds like Cardi on every record.
So he talks about different people. Yeezy, Cardi B, Meg Thee Stallion. He will also talk about Sexy Red. He said even with Yeezy or Kanye West, even though he was trying to find himself as an artist, it was different, right? It was still something that was added new to the game. Cardi B is the same. Meg Thee Stallion is the same. But however, Drake's creative DNA tends to change. Now, how do we know this? Let's talk about UK grime and drill. Now, I lived in Europe for 6 or 7 years, and I can tell you that grime was getting popular in Poland, and it's very, very popular here in Africa. But there was a time where the UK rappers were rapping like Americans, and nobody liked it. And a lot of folks in America don't like UK style of rap, but here's the situation. They made it for themselves, and believe it or not, their style is copied. And what Drake did is he started collaborating with some of the UK's best artists, Skepta, Gigs, and other stuff. And then after the collaboration, he started using like, UK slang, UK beats. It wasn't just Americans saying that he was biting their style. You had people in the UK scene accused him of jumping on their wave after it became globally popular. If we go to Caribbean dancehall and Afro beats, we look at tracks like One Dance, Controller, and Come Closer with Wizkid that lean heavily on dancehall and Afro beats. Now again, people are saying, where were you when their genre was just starting, but now it's hot, and then basically you're getting on it. We could talk about the Memphis and Houston influences that were early in this year. I mean, he was leaning into the Houston's chop and screw sound and the Memphis rap game. Now his dad, I believe, is from Memphis, but still he's not from Memphis. He's from Canada and his mom is Jewish. Ha! Got him! Ha! Now Drake is just like Diddy in many kind of ways.
Hold up.
Without the cheek clap. Diddy and Drake, they have stood the test of time. They evolve with what is hot, all right? Some rappers don't, but Drake and definitely Diddy was always good at this. Drake co-signs or works with up-and-coming artists or sounds after they start taking off locally. Now, while he basically does bring them up to, his platform, people will say that he only swoops in once it's safe and mainstream. Like I said, it's not like you're going out there and you're finding out like the hyphy music. I'm from Northern California, when Matt Dre and EA Ski and Jacka, artists like that. Kick the Sneak was, doing the hypey stuff, and E40 came in, he got some dreads, and he started really getting off the hypey train, and people were saying the same thing about him, right? And there are some people who agree with this.
I find it to be completely insane that he is sitting next to a culture vulture, being a culture vulture himself, and he is expressing how it makes him feel sad that we're calling him culture vulture, and he's expressing this to someone who does the exact same thing. And to me, it's literally insane. It's like you're looking yourself in the mirror talking about why you feel the way you do.
Down!
Now this guy is saying the same thing, like, not only are you a culture vulture, you're sitting across from another culture vulture. Like, the fact that you're doing it is insane, and I can kind of see what... But at the same time, Drake is going to definitely have his supporters, and they definitely going to ride for him.
We wouldn't be able to say, man, that sounds like a bar that Drake would rap, right? Or, I don't know, like that's a Drake type of sound, right? That's the type of a beat that Drake would rap over. We would not be able to use those phrases and they ring any truth whatsoever if Drake has not contributed significantly to the art form over these 16 years. Does that make sense to anybody?
Now, in this case, he is saying something that is very, very intelligent. He's saying if Drake doesn't have a style, how can we say that this is a Drake sounding beat? And if you go and look on YouTube, you can look for like West Coast beats, script walk beats. You can look for Drake sounding style beats. And what that says is Drake has contributed contributed at least so much to the genre of hip hop that you can know what a Drake song is like. I mean, it has some core DNA. Now, has that DNA changed, you know, from 2005 to now in that career, or 2010 to now? Sure. But there's enough evidence that Drake has a particular sound that people are influenced by his sound, right? And rappers, two-genre rappers, have been influenced by his sound. But wait, there's more.
There are tons of people, let's just say, that believe Jay-Z, Kanye West, Beyonce, right? I get it, different genre of music, whatever, but that believe that those three artists in their own right have a very legitimate argument that they're the GOAT. They're the best to ever do it. And Drake has written songs for all of them, and in Jay-Z's case, has, you know, rapped multiple songs with him.
This is a very good argument. The guy said, listen, you look at Jay-Z, you look at Beyonce, you look at some of these other rappers, Kanye West, some of these people arguably are considered top 5 in their genre, the GOAT, especially if you talk about someone like Jay-Z. Some people will say that Jay-Z is the greatest rapper of all time, or at least top 5. He's definitely top 5. And Drake has written for all of these people. If it's not Beyonce, he's done it with Kanye West, he's done it with Jay-Z. So if he is creating intellectual properties for these heavyweights, what does that tell you? It definitely means he must not be a culture vulture, because he's contributing to the genre. And it's a strong point that can't be denied to a certain degree, because yes, we have to say that Drake has definitely a certain style, you know, depending on when you want to listen to him, and definitely he has done this for certain people. But the identity, I really feel, is the identity and authenticity critique. Now, Kendrick Lamar's song, They Not Like Us, talked about this so directly, all right? Drake, his dad is from Memphis. We understand he's half black, half Jewish, half black American, and half European Jewish. And then also you come from a middle-class background. You're an outsider to the culture of hip-hop. This is not to say that dudes in the UK are not really with the stuff, or that dudes from Toronto ain't really with the stuff, because you can get your head knocked off in either place. And of course, when I was coming up, you know, when you would hear dudes from London, dudes from Paris, dudes from Toronto, nobody really respected that. But as we started to, you know, get more evolved, hey, London got some heavyweight dudes, just like Toronto, right? But that's not even the point. Nobody's dissing you in this area because you from Toronto or you from Vancouver. It's just the fact that you're not really down with the culture, because you switch accents, you switch slangs, you switch styles, so you're basically imitating other than a lived experience. And that's what Kendrick Lamar's They Not Like Us really was trying to get at. And Drake is acting like he doesn't do this when he does do this. Like, it's okay to be influenced by people. Like, I'm a YouTuber. I've been in the game for 10 years. My style has been influenced by a lot of people over the last decade, and it's still been influenced. But some of the things that I do, like the booty clapper sounds, those are the things that I do, right? And I don't get away from that so much. Like, you're gonna hear those crazy things like,
boy, you sit just spit it down. You think you is?
That's gonna be always me, right? This is what I always do. The reality is that Drake has done this so that he can stay popping, and that speaks to his ability to stay in the business and in the industry. A lot of folks have died on that lack of innovation and, you know, not understanding the times. However, the trade-off is, if you have to keep stealing people's stuff to keep getting hot and doing whatever you're doing, people gonna call you a culture vulture, because you are. And hip-hop has a bunch of culture, right? It's like hip-hop is very cultural. I'm from Northern California. In Northern California, rap is different than Southern California rap. I'm gonna give a shout out to one of my homeboys from San Francisco, Lakeview, Yellowbee, right? He's a rapper. You know, he don't rap no more, but if you come to the Bay, Northern California, dudes is dancing like a lot. It's something that we do. You know what I mean? Northern California dudes, we dance like the most hardest dudes in the club dance. It's a big part of the culture. You know what I mean? Like dancing hella strength, dancing hella funny. It's just what we do. I don't know about now, but still you see a lot of men doing that. And it's real energetic. It's high energy. But that ain't the case when you go down to Southern California. It's more laid back. Dudes is not doing all that, right? Philadelphia rap culture is not as flashy or flamboyant as NYC historically. Memphis is different than the rap culture down in Nashville, and different from what's in Little Rock. Baltimore is different from what's in DC. You know what I mean? And so when you steal from these cultures that are basically because of the city and what they come from, Dallas talk different than Houston. Like, people notice that. Like Dallas, I remember when Dallas wasn't even born. St. Louis with Nelly and Chingy, they got a whole different culture, and then you come in when they get hot and start stealing from them, like, and start talking like them. Chicago with drill, like, you understand what I'm saying? And then you want to act like you're not doing that when you only waited till they got on, and then basically went collaborated with their crowd that's been busting they act all in the streets trying to get on, and then you do that. Yeah, it is kind of some sucker stuff. I'm gonna be honest, it is some sucker stuff. And then to sit there and act like you don't do that when you do that, even though yes, you have contributed to the culture, but you do be stealing, because hip hop is just not one big culture, it's a bunch of subcultures. Facts. So guys, what do you think? It's your boy Yoshi B. Jackson back in another episode of the Celebrity Drug Average Report.
Oh, well, Sam, you already know a real one for the give you these reactions. I was lurking in these YouTube streets, and that's what I found today. Hit the sub button for your boy. As hard as I be working, son, running all these different things I got going on, y'all should be showing it love and providing y'all entertainment and shit. Hit the sub button, man. Run me up to 33,000 right quick, man. It's supposed to be at 50 by now. Man, that don't make no damn sense, son. She 3-something ready to be something. There it is. Oh shit, she got the Draco. I might have to blur that out. YouTube don't like Dracos. She know exactly what she's doing, dog. It's so crazy, son. As a man, you gotta work hard to get a little money, man. As a female, son, all you gotta do is show a little booty if you really like that. Ladies, don't take that the wrong way. A lot of y'all got good jobs, y'all lawyers and doctors and shit, but if you find and decide you ain't want none of that no more, you can make money just by doing dumb shit like this. Now tell me I'm lying. If you lost your doctor's license today and you find, you can start an OnlyFans and somebody gonna f with it and get you paid. Can't do that. Damn, son, that is crazy, bro. I ain't gonna say this not hard work at the same time, cause dog, doing all this filming and shit and then editing the shit, it's still, but she exaggerating everything. We know what it is, but you still gotta put the work in to get this. I understand this.
I took just the line off my services. I know something. She had it on. You do what works for you. Because every time somebody book for a line, they'll come in, they can get a little tape, touch up my hair a little bit, knock the little hairs off the top. First of all, what is a little tape? Tell me the difference between a little tape and a big tape. What is it? They will book just the line up and try to finesse their way into getting a haircut. And then when you get them that full haircut price, they'll be like, oh, I just got a line. Bro, you got a haircut. Stop playing with me. You got a haircut. Give me my money. Have a nice day. Thank you.
Said, dog, if I'm gonna keep it real with y'all, dog, Poopy used to run that play here and there. But a lot of times, dog, like the old school barbers, I'll go in there and be like, man, look, just give me a line up your dig, and they'll automatically just do a little something for it. You know what I'm saying? I'm dead ass serious. Never had to ask them, really. It's these new barbers, really, they don't give a f. They gonna see the old barbers, they understand something, man. Marketing like that is free. All I gotta do is touch them up. If a be like, man, got my thing else, but everything else look bad, you dig? I'll be like, man, I ain't going to his barber. But if I went and just got a lineup and the nigga did me right, they be like, boy, who cut your hair? Now he got a new client.
So I seen this video asking what's more painful, childbirth or getting hit in the nuts. I can't speak on childbirth, but ladies have babies a lot. It might be painful, but y'all do that over and over again. If men had to be the one to have babies, and it felt like getting hit in the nuts,
we'd never do that shit.
Kid households throughout the world.
Oh God.
Population would dwindle. Think about it. Through history of the world, Back when cavemen was hitting each other over the head with clubs and shit, they never hit each other in the nuts. Was using bayonets to stab each other in the face and the eye. They never stabbed each other in the nuts. They'll be mad as hell at each other. Ready to kill one another. It's fights, but they won't hit each other in the nuts. If you see them hit them up in the nuts, you're gonna be like, hey, bro, that's too far. That's
you out of pocket for that one.
I'm gonna take this knife, stab his ass. I mean, think about it. Some of us ain't never been hit in the nuts. But we know better. Some of us have been hitting the nuts. And we don't never want to feel that shit again. That shit go to your stomach and then straight to your heart. Whatever the altercation or disagreement was, it would be over. It's all about recovery after some shit like that. In all combat sports, what the you gonna get kicked out for? In the nuts. Back when the UFC first came out, there was some bitches do anything to take their ass out. They were hitting the goddamn nuts. Because that's the most painfulest thing on earth. I mean, for real, that pain starts going to your ear and getting your brain. You can't do nothing but cry. You call on the Lord.
Let's say, I got hit in the nuts accidentally one time, dog. Playing dodgeball, you dig? Boy, I folded, dog. I'm talking about hit the ground, son. I'm talking about crying, boo-hooing, everything. I got hit so hard, like through that bitch full speed, dog. Dog. Like that man said, bro, nothing but recovery. And as far as the pregnancies go, dog, my dad had got 8. I think he got 8 or 9 sisters. He got a brother and 8, 9 sisters, including himself, dog. That's like 11 kids, dog. Couldn't be that painful. And my people old. My grandma in her 90s. They ain't have all that modern medicine shit then. She was spitting them babies out when you had to take it like a champ. So it couldn't have been as painful as getting hit in the nuts. I'm just calling a spade, yes, that I say.
I understand me.
Let that girl go outside, man.
No, she's staying in the
Let that
house,
girl go
chained
outside,
up,
let her
locked
have
up.
a girl's night, let her throw a little ass a little bit, let her breathe.
Let my hormones start.
She probably be off under your nuts watching you play the game, bored, because you probably born to them up, you know what I'm saying?
Say, bro, can we take a second to appreciate this wave, son? I hate with waves, dreads, braids, mohawks, starter braids, starter dread. I don't like none of that shit. You know why? Because Pookie got a bald head, y'all. Don't feel sorry for me, bro. It's probably from all the hearts I broke. That's what they be saying. They were like, for every lie you told to a female, you gonna lose her hair. I said, damn, that shit starting to add up, man.
But she's scared to leave your ass. She probably be dealing with kids and shit. Y'all got kids and shit. Let her go out, man. I'm trying to hold that girl hostage, you feel me? And yeah, it's gonna be outside, you feel me? That's what people are doing when they outside. They hollering and they shooting, they doing everything. She ain't got a sign on her forehead that say I got a nigga. You feel me? So they gonna shoot. As long as she respecting the game, hey, it ain't no more problems. I wouldn't be mad at mine except for the drink or two, you feel me? As long as she tell hey, I got somebody, I ain't going home with your ass just to let you know. You feel me? I ain't got no more problems, man. Don't come home.
What? Don't buy the drink then?
Handling yourself like a woman, hey, I have no issue. Y'all niggas be trying to hold these girls hostage in the castle like she Rapunzel and shit.
Nah, you ain't doing enough if that's all you doing, goddammit. You need one of them goddamn metal things to go around her coochie that need a key to unlock that bitch. What it's called? Drop it in the chat, man. What that thing called that they put around that coochie, that box? You know, back in medieval times and all that kind of shit there. Let me know what that is.
Let that girl outside, you feel me?
No.
Before she really start disrespecting your ass, then you gonna really be mad, punching the wall and shit.
No, it's outside, dick, outside. What Soldier Slim said? That outside keep them hoes sick. Nope, we can't do that, partner. Slim, nope. I'm not listening to this over Soldier Slim. I'm sorry.
This isn't just a wallet, it's a rare find. There's something different about owning something almost nobody else has. That's why when Ridge dropped their limited consumer...
Nope, we can't do that, partner. Slim, nope. I'm not listening to this over Soldier Slim. I'm sorry.
Did y'all hear about that lady that got invited to their cookout and it was at a pastor's house? And so she got acquainted with everybody and the pastor's wife, and she asked him, could she go to the bathroom? And they was like, you know, the bathroom is to the left or wherever down the hallway. And she couldn't find it because it was such a big house. So she started opening all the doors until she got to the bathroom. So she opened the first door and it wasn't the bathroom, it was a closet. She was like, okay, it's not the bathroom, let me keep going. The second door she opened, I think it was like a room or something, but it wasn't the bathroom. Okay, the third door she opened, it was the bathroom, and guess who was in there? the pastor in there, caught in the act.
Doing what?
With a man at that. So the pastor looked up and seen her, and she hurried up and shut the door. She went back out, and she was just like, what the pastor was in there with a man.
Man, don't be surprised, man. Man, them people be fake as hell, man. Church people in general fake as hell.
What happened?
All of them. I ain't gonna say all of them, but a lot of the women for damn sure. The few men they got running around in that bed. Back in the day, it used to be a whole lot that went to church, dog. And then some kind of way, it turned into mostly females and gay dudes.
Literally. So she started going towards her car because she like, hell no, she gotta get the fuck out of there, right?
Yeah, he might off
her. His wife stopped her and like, hey, where you going? Where you going? She's like, I'm going to my car. I gotta go get something. And she was like, okay. And so she ended up turning around and was like, tell my son Eric to go in there and get the corn and put it on the grill. That's the pastor's wife yelling to someone to go get her son, right? Well, her son ended up coming out about 5 minutes after that. And guess what? She thought she seen a ghost because it was the men in the bathroom with the pastor. So the pastor was in there, his own son.
Man, no. Ain't no way, son. Dog, that's some nasty, freaky, low down, dirty, trifling, cheesy, funky shit right there, dog. Hell no, bro. Kind of up household they got, man. And a pastor, a servant of the Lord, supposedly. Man, that's wild, dog. I don't like hearing shit like this, dog. Make a stomach turn, bro. It's your own little boy, your own son. You used to change this man's diaper, dog. Now that ask the question, how long it's been going on? Like, oh shit, son. This blew me.
So she was like, she know the pastor has seen her.
Somebody ran off the road over there.
And he already outside about to put the corn on the grill. Where is the pastor? Y'all, I am on part 2. I will come back with.
So what I'm hearing is that when you had a kid before 11.
Something about her face is throwing me off, man. Help me figure it out right there, dog. Something about her face, dog. I don't know if it's her teeth, those eyelashes, the eyebrows. This is the top of her head. I don't know what it is, dog. She's just funny looking on the slick, dog.
Curvy girl, you didn't think there was a chance your son was going to come out 5'2" and thick.
Hold up, I missed all that. What she said?
Come back with.
So what I'm hearing is that when you had a kid with the 4'11" curvy girl, you didn't think there was a chance your son was going to come out 5'2" and thick. That didn't like, how did you not consider that? Why was that not considered?
Man, I feel like I wouldn't consider that because we be thinking if we have a son, he gonna come out looking like us for the most part. You know what I'm saying? That's what I think a nigga think. But dog, man, you got a big booty Judy for your baby mama, dog. Don't be mad when your son come shaped like a midget. Straight up, a oompa loompa.
No, because when you're gonna fight and they're gonna hit you back. You think you're gonna just fight and they won't hit you back? You come and you listen. You listen. Je m'en fous. C'est comme ça. Life's gonna hit you in your face. Yes, you can look at me like that. Life's gonna hit you. So you need to be ready. And don't look at me like that because I hit you more.
He threw that right there.
Where did I touch you? Yes, this one was good. It was a good one. Allez, the combo now. Combo, go. Oui, c'est bien, allez. Do the combo.
I'm gonna teach my son how to box starting probably next week. Straight up. Cause dog, I ain't gonna hold y'all, son. Even though Pook get a little rough around the edges, my little boy, son, he not no soft by no stretch of the imagination. He a little boy. He a boy's boy for real. But he talk different. He rough, but he talk real proper. some people in the hood gonna say, oh, he talk like a white boy. That's what a lot of in the hood gonna say. And if he anything like Pookie, which I know he is already, because my son, he gonna stand up for himself every time. But he not growing up in the trenches like Pookie did, son.
You always wondered why that app did exist. Now you can make it. Meet Replit Agent. Want it?
It's like Pookie did, son. Because from the trenches, he gonna cross paths with them and they gonna try him. I already know it. That's how that go. So he gotta know how to throw them bitches. Straight like that.
Oh, please. No, upper hook.
Oh, that bitch got some sting on it, huh?
Do it again. Don't you listen. Go. Okay. Go.
Oh yeah, I like that, yeah! Cleanse.
Keep going.
Ooh, I like that.
He can do whatever he wants to do. All right. Right? He recently booked a trip with his boys, and this is an example of how much freedom I give him and how much I love him. So him and his boys, they're going to Toronto for Caribbean. Now, they went last year. For
your husband about to get some coochie.
They had a great time, and I love that for him. Once he told me he was going to Toronto, I had this crazy idea. I was like, well, you know what? Instead of me staying at home, with the dog, why don't I go to Jamaica? Like, you're going to Toronto, the Caribbean, so I'll just go to Jamaica. Clock it.
See, this is the shit I'm talking about. I'm walking down the steep ass hill in Puerto Rico to go throw garbage out, and this is what I see. Bro, that's a pool. I'm just walking casually to throw out the garbage, and there's a pool in the jungle.
Shit, dog, I ain't gonna lie to y'all, bro. Who can be scared of shit like that, man? I just seen a video of a bull lady up on a beach. Dumb. Same type of lady that'll say she gonna choose a bear over a man in the woods, bro. She went and tried to take some food from the damn. First of all, why the bull was on the beach? But she went and tried to take some food from the bull and he her up, dog. Lady sustained all kind of injuries, dog. Big ass bull, bigger than that one right there.
Bro, look at this shit.
Boy, ain't no way, son. I'll go the other way.
Down the hill.
Get the out!
I got.
What can you push me?
Oh. Don't you sit around! Sit around!
Why do you do this?
Because you put your hands on me.
I did not.
Some wannabe tough Karens genuinely believe they can bend the law to their favor and act trashy in front of the cops. But what happens when that misguided belief backfires?
Turn around. They're for local warrants.
No, I don't have any warrants. Oh, you tell me what they're for.
Turn around and put your hands
Tell me
back.
what they're for.
Turn around.
If you want to.
Turn around. Put your hands
If you want to.
Turn around.
Out of my house.
These were the moments when wannabe tough Karens got manhandled by cops. We begin with the case of an attorney who acted anything but professional until a male officer arrived to deliver a much-needed reality check.
Stay over by her. Don't come approaching me like that.
I can do whatever.
No, you can't because I'm going to take you out of here.
Shut up.
Get away
Do
from me.
your job.
Back up.
No.
It's your last chance.
No.
Then I'm taking you in. I charge you with resisting arrest too, so don't start. You are, and I'm going to give you more charges.
On June 8, 2023, officers were called to a Blink Fitness after reports of a woman causing a scene over a subscription charge to the wrong card. But the situation quickly escalated when she decided the rules and reality didn't apply to her. The situation quickly escalated when she decided the rules and reality didn't apply to her.
Can we speak over here? What's up? She's from the money. Okay. Do you work here? No.
I work out here. I'm a good member, but I don't work here. If I did, I wouldn't be wearing this.
Okay. How did you know she stole your stuff and what stuff are we talking about?
What did you say?
How did you know she stole your stuff and what stuff are we talking about?
Why are you here? This
Because I have a time for this. But actually, I don't want to touch you. She's going up to I'm going to over-exaggerate what happened so that you can understand why I'm going to going on. Okay, so I'm going to do that. Because I'm a licensed attorney. You have to say that down. I would have explained to her, hey, I have a car on file. How do you guys keep charging the car that shouldn't be on file? In fact, after the city said, I said, take it off. But the city said, charge this new car all the time. And then charge you this new car. But as soon as you did it again, still charging the old car wrong. I'll give you that. Yeah. Remember, I agreed that I signed up for that I didn't do it. Yeah. If I noticed that I was having that here, then I was going back all the way to this. Sounds like I was going to if I knew that my card wasn't working and it should be working, but for some reason you're choosing not to drive the one that should be working.
We're gonna try to catch the biggest shark possible with an entire pig's head.
Try to catch a shark in that little ass boat.
Absolutely monstrous Scandalous. So there's explosions, and there's explosions. No problem. This is a little bit tougher shot entrance than even using the big one they did in my movie. So last night, I was bored watching TV, and I'm scrolling through movies, and I watched the movie Shooter. In the scene, Mark Wahlberg, aka Marky Mark, grabs a can of Dinty Moore beef stew, places it on a stump, and tries to figure out what it would take to shoot a soup can in a mile, because it's a far piece. He ended up making the Cold War shot. We're going to recreate it, and we're going to...
can you really hit a soup can at a mile? We don't have access to the same rifle, the intervention that they used in that video. But we do have a 6BR shooting this round, which is a 109 hybrid. For comparison, this is a 6.5 Creed. What they used in the movie would be about yay big, and the bullet would be about the size of this entire case and projectile combined. It's actually a harder shot than what they were showing in the movie. It's still a very difficult shot, regardless. We're gonna walk through all the details from this rifle and how what you would need out of a rifle like this in order to hit a shot like that. We're at a really cool ranch where they're going to host a match soon. We only have access to probably between 13 and 1,500 yards, but we do have some 300, 600, and 1,000 yard shots. And then we're going to push back and see if we can actually connect with one of these. We're going to go through a couple of things that we would have to do in order to give ourselves the best possible chance at pulling this off on a first Cold War shot. Part of that includes a flawless zero. So we're going to quickly set up and shoot a 100 yard with 3 to 5 shot zero on this rifle. We also need to validate how fast our 6BR 109 grain burger hybrid is actually going, and we'll have to use that to update our profile defense. Anything else that you would want to do or you would normally do to validate before a match or before a long range shot?
I'd have to check this gun. These bullets are consistent, so I'm pretty confident where the BC is accurate on it right now. The funny thing I get out of this though is the size of that cartridge, tiny compared to the 408 that they're using in the actual movie. We're definitely at a disadvantage on that side. The big advantage we have is we know this gun is extremely accurate. Yeah. Okay, 2004. We're ranging back to firing line, because ranging a log out here is not going to be the easiest thing to do.
We have a bunch of these set up downrange. Couldn't find Dinsmore. Believe it or not, Dinsmore stew is quite the premium here in Canada. Was it like $70? $70 for like 6 cans. We have the equivalent, the Tim Hortons. I think it's only fit just under 3.5 by 4.5. So pretty freaking small. We're going to start with our first can. 315 yards. Honestly, this should be a pretty easy one. At this range, all that really matters is that you have a great 0 and 0 offset. So meaning you know where your point of aim is at 100 yards. Second, that you know the muzzle velocity of your projectile and approximate BC. If you're within 50 points of your BC, you're going to be good. It says we need 1.16 mils up and about 0.1 to 0.2 left. So right away, if you're comparing this to the movie, that's what it looks like through your optic on a 25 power scope at 300 yards. I'm going to go straight up on first shot. All right, let's give her a whack. There we go. All right, 300 yards, easy peasy, lemon squeezy, took one shot, pretty simple. We hit our first target at 315. Now we're moving to 601. I've already talked, you need a very good 0 and you need your muzzle velocity. At 600, you need a very, very consistent muzzle velocity in order to hit a target that small. And the wind is really going to start to target. I have to take my best guess at round wind call for 600 yards. All right, so we're down on 3.5. Already the target is tiny. The mirage looks to be boiling. I'm going to go 0.05 to 0.1 left of center. My gut says this is going to take 2 shots, maybe. 5. Going to come right down. Can down. Okay, 2 shots. So I'm already keeping in mind that if I was a 10th high on the first shot, we want to start probably favoring a 10th low on subsequent shots as we go further and further out.
260 miles. For a piece of President on the market.
It appears in the movie that he has a Schmidt bender on that system. We don't have that with us, so instead we have a Loophole Mark 5 HD around 8 to 10 power. We're actually at about 85 yards here. It looks very similar to the field of view that we saw in the video. We're going to see if we can recreate what the shot looked like from the cinematics. 1760 is a far piece. Fair part of a mile, Sam. By the way, Sam would be deaf. So if you have dogs named Sam, don't put them next to the edge of a 408 K-time. He began below the pit. It didn't even explode. So now we're switched. The we're using ELDMs, 223, at about 2,900 feet a second. With the ballistic tips on these, should explode. Okay, that exploded. So there's explosions and there's explosions. That worked pretty well. So we talked about muzzle velocity and the POI in the first two. It starts to really matter at the 600-yard target. We're at 1,000 yards now. Even more variables come into play. One, the firing direction. Coriolis. It's the Coriolis effect of how the earth is spinning versus the direction you're actually facing. The bullet will leave the barrel, and as the earth continues to turn, effectively, the bullet arrives at a different place than you expect. So we have to account for that. We're going to grab a quick firing direction. So we're getting approximately 295 degrees.
Did you calibrate that?
Oh, I didn't calibrate this. So here's one error that we would already have potentially made.
The compass on a Castro goes out very easily. You really should calibrate it every single time you go to use it.
Way different, yeah. Like 100% we would have missed that.
Yeah, 100 degrees.
Not even a chance. Next is wind and wind direction. So we have to account for where the wind is on average coming from, and not just left and right, but also if we think it's coming up or down. If we think it's coming over that hill and pushing downward, we have to aim ever so slightly higher.
Yeah, looking at that video, he was crushing your at least one canyon. At least one canyon.
Yeah, at a mile there's a lot of canyons. So I've opened the impeller here, and I'm facing this Kestrel into the wind. It's showing here about a 5 mile per hour wind, and that would be about 1.2 to 1.3 mils left. Now, that's where we're standing. Do we think that the wind between here and that target is actually staying at about that 5 to 6 mile per hour value? Or is it less as it gets sheltered by that cliff face? I think it's going to be less. So let's give this a whirl. 8.3 up and about point. It's even down lower now. We're going to drop this initial call to half left. Let's see what happens. All right, so there's a huge steel plate. That steel plate is ginormous. That is not our target. It is there. Now, another thing that's super important at 1,000 yards is level. If I were to tip this left or right, we are going to induce heat into the system. So I have a send it level on this rifle, and that's going to allow me to make sure my rifle is perfectly up and down, so that all the solutions I apply are giving me the best possible chance. Down to half, we're going to use 0.4 waterline. Ooh, I'm pretty sure I saw that. Let's go to 0.7. Looks like it was correct. Just over the top, if I saw that right, I'm going to use that hold and put it on the plate. There we go. So that is a 0.6 in the water line. No call, but I knew it was close.
Go back on steel.
Back on steel, center mass. So 0.6, slightly low. Alright, so when we put shots on steel, we can see they're hitting on steel and kind of exactly where we thought they were going to hit. I would probably hit it if I just kept sending round after round after round. Really, this is all about group centering. At that range, if I were to have a bullet land left, this represents my group size, and I bring that to center, there's a much higher chance that the next round is going to fall to the right. And I'll be going back and forth, chasing my impact, and I actually am enlarging the group size that I would shoot if I were to just consistently sit there and shoot. We're starting to get way outside of the first round hit probability of even a quarter-minute rifle system. But we're going to try this anyway, so we're going to push back even further from 13 to 1600. We don't even know how far we can get back there. Brian, if you had to put your odds on our chances of connecting within 10 rounds.
At a mile, I would say these conditions, probably under 5%.
Okay, I would go 1% to 10%. All right, this is the furthest back, just about that we could shoot. We can't see the target from anywhere, but effectively right here. And we are at 1,350 yards. So we're still 400 yards, 410 yards short of what they did in the movie. It's 14 mils up at this distance and about 0.7 mils left again. Wind's really, really calm right now. Keep up here, it's probably still moving left to right in the valley. We're now up about 200 to 300 feet from where we were when we started. So we're shooting almost downhill as opposed to slight uphill. The actual drop here, the physical drop from where it would have hit if it was a laser down to where it's going to hit, is 743 inches. loud drop. At this distance, everything matters. From trigger to follow through to scope level, we need to have a perfect firing direction, which I've already taken, a perfect distance, which we only have plus or minus about 3 to 5 yards, perfect wind, up and down and left and right, so that we know how it's affecting the bullet. And we are dialed to 14 mils. So this is about as difficult as it's going to get. It's a little bit tougher shot by a fair margin than even using the big bore that they did. All right, soup can, half mil left. About 0.4. Yeah. 2005. Yeah, we're starting to see the effects of BC deck now. I've got wind basically nailed. It's just a matter of can it hit it. That one was right behind it.
Another 10th left.
Yep. 10th left. Well, so we said we hit this. It's not going to be like skill, it's going to be luck. And to be honest, like it took a bunch of sighters and 2 people spotting in order to make corrections to get onto that. But we hit something. And we're going to go check to see if the can actually has a hole in it. But like we said, if you send enough rounds, knowing the center of your cone of fire, you will connect with it eventually. In this case, it took 7 or 8. But that doesn't mean I'm good. It just means, frankly, we're a little bit lucky at that point to hit such a small target. You'll see through the scope cam footage, it's a total of about 4/10 up and down. I'm close to center, but because the bullets are slowing down differently and the muzzle velocities are ever so slightly different, they hit 1 or 2/10 high where you think they're going to be, and then 1 to 2/10 low where you think they're going to be. And that's pretty normal for longer. If we were to do this again, we should do it with 300 normal. There we go. There we go. This is low sodium. That would be why we were able to connect the soup can at 1350 in less than 1 mag. And that's what's left of a 109 from 1350 yards after hitting a soup can.
And going through a pipe.
And going through a pipe. Yeah, it's pretty good. So 7.
Especially with a 6 BR.
A 6 BR. So tiny little guy, comparatively speaking. I mean, we can appreciate the entertainment value of what they were trying to do in that movie. And honestly, it's one of my favorite movies. It's a pretty cool one. Despite the fact that it's not quite realistic, it's still pretty cool. Yeah, the next time you come out here, you should bring a sidearm because I'm pretty sure the bears are going to love this.
interested in earning more on crypto you already hold, while also helping to keep the world's biggest blockchain network secure, here's a quick guide on how you can get started with Kraken. First, simply...
In 2013, this BMW 750i was about $100,000, and I just bought it for $2,100. That's basically just 2% of the initial cost. Engine is seized, and nobody wanted to deal with that. But I decided I can do it. Since I've done the 550, this engine should be similar. In the previous video, we checked a few things, and we found good cylinder walls, good valves, but we found a seized crankshaft. There are 4 rods that are different in color, so that means the engine needs to come out. If you stay till the end of the video, you will get to see this car running again for the first time in 2 years. I'm not going to show too much details about removing the engine because I've already done that on the BMW 550 F10, and it's very to just speed through this step and get done. In case you haven't seen the 550 build, I've made a 2-hour long video and I've linked it in the top right corner. I'm really excited about this car, and not only because the engine is seized, but because it has some other problems too, like the soft close on the passenger door, the soft close on the trunk lid, the headlights need to be polished, there are some dents in the bodywork, and of course the entire paint needs attention. I don't know about you, but these problems get me excited, and I really want to learn and find out if there's ways I can fix them on a low cost. So after we get it running, we will try to fix some more things in the next few videos. With the engine finally removed, now you can see the source of the coolant leak that is in between the gearbox and the engine. And it's a known issue, it just needs to be resealed. It's been definitely leaking for a long time. I have to say, when I saw this, I was 100% sure I'm gonna need a new crankshaft. But I still went ahead and tried to fix it, because the bearings are soft material, so the crankshaft might still be okay. And this is how it turned out after some sandpaper and a little bit of elbow grease. If you compare it to the other one that we seized, it looks pretty much like here. But let me show you how I did that. Like that, the crankshaft was saved. But I have to mention, sometimes this leaves deep grooves into the crankshaft. I was lucky this time that the crankshaft had no damage at all. It's just the bearing material that I removed, and now it looks good. So I think we're safe to use this. But the connecting rods still need to be changed, so we have to disassemble the whole engine and remove the heads, take out the pistons, and change the connecting rods. know most people would see that crank and just throw it away and buy a new one. But I don't like to do that. I would like to try and save it, because a new one is $800, and if it can be saved, why not? If it can't, then I have to do this again and change the crankshaft. And I really don't mind the work, so I'm willing to try. And also you guys get to see if this is going to work out or not. So let's experiment with it, and hopefully it's going to turn out good. If you ever decide to take an engine apart like this, what I would suggest is to have plenty of space to put the parts in a particular order. And what I do is just set them on the table in the order I remove them, with the bolts next to the part. So this way, when I touch the part, I know it's next in line. So it makes it way easier to reassemble the whole thing back together. And also take a lot of pictures if you want to remember some of the things you might forget. As you can see, the camshafts look very, very good. They look like they are new. Even though this engine has 150,000 miles, I think it was properly maintained, because there is no varnish inside of it as well. So,
if you have a beard, you're going to want one of these. If you've never seen one of these, it's a beard liner. And make sure you get perfect lines every time you're shaping your beard. So you're never going to be uneven. You can go with a straight line, or curved, take care of your neckline, and it even has a little comb line so you can shape up the rest of your beard. I found this one on TikTok Shop and it costs less than nothing right here.
So we got lucky with it. Removed, you can clearly see that there is some carbon deposit, but it's not really that bad. This is going to clean out and it's going to look like new. And on the other side is the same story. Now the cylinder walls are in really, really good shape. I'm impressed how well this engine looks inside with 150,000 miles on it. I was not expecting this. So that's something you don't see every day. Original timing chain and original timing chain guide. And they're completely intact. No broken bits at all. Completely intact, and they're from 2012. I don't know if you can see that, but it has a stamp on each piece of plastic here. It says 2012, month 6, or month 7. So it seems that with the TU version they did fix the time issues, because this was not a problem with this engine. Lack of oil was the main problem here, and I'm surprised how could that have happened when you can see how clean the engine block is inside. So this person was changing oil regularly. I'm only guessing that somebody messed up with the oil level, or they had an oil leak and they didn't notice that the oil level was going down, and the engine got starved of oil. And that's how bearings got quickly seized to the crankshaft. But that's okay. We cleaned the crankshaft. That's good. It's going to be good to reuse. And we just need to go ahead and clean it. And we'll replace the timing chain as well, since we opened it this far and 150,000 miles. It probably won't last for too long. You keep them like this. Who knows? But this was regular oil changes. Original parts can last. And this is how I organize all the parts that I remove. Just you know, on the table, right next to each other, it makes a lot more sense. And as you can see here, I already removed the pistons as well. We're gonna need to clean them and remove the old connecting rods and replace them. And I've already cleaned the engine block and it looks in amazing condition. It just shines. It looks like it's just freshly bought. It looks like new. But this is definitely the same block. It's just very well cleaned. Now it's time to reassemble some of the parts, like the crankshaft. As you can see, I'm using assembly loop and the crankshaft can be installed. Now it's time to clean the pistons, but we need to remove the rings to clean the ring channels as well. And I'm using a light brush just to clean the carbon off the pistons. In comparison to one that hasn't been cleaned, this looks like new. So let's go ahead and install these as well. you, but this is the part that I love the most. When you get to see the difference after cleaning these parts. Clearly, they look like new, and they were not that bad, but still, when they can look like this, why not do it, right? For example, look at this head. It does look okay. It doesn't look very bad. It doesn't have very much carbon deposits, but this is also something you can clean. So look at the result. This makes me so happy.
phone number.
Just started. We're already getting overrun. I gotta take these guys out, build this crossbow tower as fast as possible. I don't even think I have the choice. Quickly.
Hi, my name is Matt, and today I'm here to tell you all about Replit in just 60 seconds. Replit is the fastest way to go from idea to application. It's the most secure, professional way to vibe code. It's the perfect place to prototype your next idea, or even build your first app. Replit allows you to build and share amazing ideas with just natural language. It lives in your browser, so there's no installation or configuration necessary.
Alright guys, we got the brand new 3URFB built motor in from Phoenix Engines, and it's got performance parts. It's got the parts in here are all poly, pistons, forged rod, ARP, studs, things like that. We're going to go ahead and unbox it now and see how it looks and place it. So let's go into it. components in it, probably working on the front timing cover and everything like that first. We'll go over the valve covers, finish out the valley, and then finish out bottom ends, etc. Probably end with the rear wings. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and get to it and see how much we can get cleaned tonight.
In simple terms, staking is the process of setting aside or locking up a cryptocurrency as collateral. And honestly,
we can get cleaned tonight.
high school, he was an All-American football player and went on to play at the University of Arizona, after which he became a police officer at the Tucson Police Department for 6 years, qualifying as a SWAT operator, a field training officer, and a public information officer. He then became a part-time YouTuber, going viral in 2016 and 2017, then started to support Donald Trump, and the rest is history. Looking at him now, he has 3 million subscribers. He's one of the most known black conservatives in America. And one of the reasons why Brandon Tatum is so big is not because he goes off on white liberals. He continuously criticizes the black community. He is, in my honest opinion, the black voice that says a lot of things that certain white conservatives are thinking. Brandon Tatum goes out of his way to insult black people, past or present, at any available chance that he gets. And here's an example.
There's also this idea when you Rosa Parks and what she did, and everybody thinks she's so heroic. And others did until I started researching and finding out the truth. You know, Rosa Parks never had a car.
Boy, y'all sit your stupid ass down. Who the think you is?
In this particular instance, he said he used to have a lot of respect for Rosa Parks, but she had a car, so she didn't have to take the bus that day and basically be disrespected. So because she had a car, she deserved everything she got that day on the bus, but she refused to give up her seat for a white person. I mean, that is absolutely insane to think something like that, but when you hate black people like Brandon Tatum does, then you can say anything that doesn't make sense. I also have a car, even here in Africa, but I never use it. But if something were to happen to me on the road, then they should have been like, well, you had a car, you should have used it, right? But recently, Brandon Tatum has changed his commentary to become more global, and that's happened within the last month. And it really started on September 2nd when he posted something very controversial. I stand with Israel. Now, most conservatives, such as Brandon Tatum, or even the black or white conservatives, typically are against liberals of the LGBTQ. They have a problem with it. And also, you know, black on black crime and just the black community in general. Candace Owens, Brandon Tatum, and even people like Myron would all agree with that. But the difference that you're seeing now is that the black conservatives, or conservatives in general, are split with Israel. Donald Trump stands also with Israel. But there are certain people like Candace Owens and Myron Gaines from Fresh and Fit Podcast who absolutely don't stand with Israel. Even certain extreme whites like Nick Fuentes. And so this was a particular like Nick Fuentes. And so this was a particular change that folks started to notice in his content strategy. He then interviewed Prime Minister Netanyahu on his channel, and this is what was discussed.
In Israel, if you actually talk to the majority of Christians, talk to them, you'll see what they say. They say Israel is the only place where we're respected and protected.
But the part that really was interesting was this one.
And I can attest to that as a Christian who went to Israel. I spent 2 weeks there with the church, and we had an incredible time. We had only one incident where a small child spit on one of the pastors, and immediately after there was an adult that came by and said, "That's not a representation of who we are. You know, we love you guys. You guys are always welcome here." And I have to say, no adults gave us any grief. We had no issues whatsoever in our experience there. It was actually an amazing experience.
Boy, y'all sit your stupid ass down. Who the think you is?
So Tatum said he was there for 2 weeks, and you know, it was an incident where a young kid spit on a Christian pastor. Now, from what I have researched, this is something that is not uncommon, meaning that it does happen to Christians when they go to Israel. And of course, if you look at the conservative movement, many of them align themselves with Israel because it's the home of Christianity. However, what I've been told is that certain Jews don't respect Christians at all because they view it as it being a false religion, because Jews are still waiting for the Messiah or believe the Messiah never came. And so that could never be Jesus Christ, all right? So now you have a disparity between Christians and Jews, where Christians respect Jews because Jews are the foundation of Christianity, and then Christianity looks at Jews as not being legit. So this is why sometimes you get people being spit on when they go to Israel. Now, once that happened, people really, really disliked Brandon Tatum's commentary with this. And also the fact that they felt that Brandon Tatum, during this entire interview, that Brandon Tatum gave a softball interview to Netanyahu, not really answering a lot of tough questions. And whenever he did ask questions, it was already pre-made with basically a lot of bias towards Palestine.
Some of the news outlets are just pitching lies every day. Emaciated children with no rebuttal.
Let's see what Netanyahu says to this.
They're lying about a genocide. They're showing all these videos. That this is why I wanted to do this interview and get it out there, because I have not seen a legitimate video of some of the starvation claims.
So if you can see here, before he even allows Netanyahu to answer the question, he's already, pretty much protecting him from a negative response. He's saying, I haven't seen anything, that they have done. I don't see any emaciation. I don't see anybody doing this and that. So when Netanyahu responds, basically, you'll have an opportunity to address it very easily, okay? And Netanyahu will respond that, hey, we've been at war with Iran, and people have been attacking us, basically saying that, hey, Israel is on the defensive, and we don't do these things that people are saying. But Myron, who's reacting to the video, is going to point out this.
At these prisons, they torture the Palestinian guys, they they do horrible things to them, right, to demoralize them. Some of it was caught on video, okay? When it was caught on video, obviously it went viral, and it put pressure on the Israeli government to arrest the soldiers involved. When the police came to arrest the individuals that were raping these Palestinian prisoners, these crazy people broke into the military bases and tried to stop the soldiers from, tried to stop the police from arresting the soldiers. So in other words, these guys are saying, yo, it's their right, prisoners of war. It's their right to do this to these Palestinians. They're protesting to push more grain.
So Myron is saying, allegedly, there's a video out where you had people in the Jewish military that were basically assaulting these Palestinian men, and doing so by forcible clapping, right? And then when those guys got fired or arrested, they were trying to protect these guys. And if that video is out there and it's accurate, it would disprove that what Netanyahu is saying, that in fact these things are happening, that Israel is doing at least certain things to Palestine that they don't want to take credit for. But the question is this, I mean, why is it that Brandon Tatum is getting involved in this in the first place?
This is actually one of the funniest stories that I've seen all week, okay? So this guy is a YouTuber who never used to talk about the Israeli regime, like literally not at all. And then out of nowhere, like a month ago, he started doing Zionist propaganda. And it's really weird. It happened to coincide around the same time that it was revealed that the Israeli regime was spending hundreds of millions of dollars on Hasbara, on influencers, and in the media, like Google, how they spent $50 million there, in order to try to change the narrative, because people in the West, especially in America, not only oppose the genocide that the Israeli regime is carrying out in Gaza, but they're starting to have an unfavorable view of Israel in general.
Aha! So basically, Brandon Tatum is involved in what's known as Hasbara, okay? And so now Israel is spending a lot of money basically trying to get people back on their side. Netanyahu is doing a lot of interviews with a bunch of influential YouTubers. And so the idea is that Brandon Tatum all of a sudden is being paid a lot of money to basically push this pro-Israel narrative. And he's not doing it because he really believes it. He's doing it because he's been paid to do so. And now this is where people are starting to call him out. Ian Malcolm says, it's so embarrassing seeing you bend the knee to Israel, who ran the slave trade again. The officer say, woo! This person goes, how much do they pay you? And that was a slur. Then you start to see certain people come with a certain level of racism. This person goes, you are a sub-Saharan. Woo! Now this is interesting because remember, Brandon Tatum has built his platform with a non-black audience talking about blacks. This is a part of his content strategy. Now, the minute that they don't agree with what he's talking about, now they're reminding him that he's a sub-Saharan. Basically, he's an African. Now, Brandon Tatum does not identify as an African. He is definitely going to claim the FBA or Black American lineage. But now, what these whites are saying that disagree with him is that no, that you are a sub-Saharan. That know that you are a sub-Saharan African. So now, what are we also seeing here? Ian Smith Sr., you are an epic maggot. Right, with the M, but take off the M and put in another word, and then that's a slap, right? You can guess what that is. Michael Ross says, bro, you're not a Christian or God-fearing man. You are an effing scum, B, who loves blank in destruction. Thou shalt not kill, you hypocrite and a godless demon. Now then, what happened is, after receiving all the criticism, Brandon Tatum jumped down. He posted this, keep going until the job is done. Now, Myron gets involved, right? So Myron comments on X, supporting the Jews as an L, Brandon. They're going to use you to push their power, which is their agenda. You are dumb. Word to them, okay? Wake up, bro. Brandon says, bro, I have common sense, unlike you. Woo! We will debate soon enough. Now we start to see a lot of the racism coming towards Brandon from the whites. Hang Wang, this you, a chilling portrayal of a typical house in, right? That music. I love this video. They only spit on me once. I was there. Got it! Got it! Now then Brandon Tatum responds to a tweet that somebody made about him, or a repost, right? Look at this clown. They grew up in an empty building, and this little wussy is calling me a, well, let me just say, monkey, for supporting it. A little dude who's been a fraud his entire life calling names. Stop it. This is Dan Brazilian. He says, cheering or deleting children isn't cool, you dumb primate or monkey, okay? Now again, Dan Brazilian, hey, he hangs out with some black dudes like Myron for Fresh and Fit. I mean, hey, listen, if you don't like what he's saying, again, that's cool, but then now you're calling Brandon Tatum a monkey, right? And then now this is something that, you know, we talk about racism, white supremacy, and how this don't really exist anymore. And now here's Brandon Tatum. He's getting it right from the fan base that basically he's built over the years. They are now calling him these things, right? He's getting his Negro wake-up call. Now, then he goes and he, he tries to defend himself also for his stand. He says, I also assume the kid did that because he thought we were Christians. However, I don't really know. We had regular clothes on, walking around Jerusalem. He made a lucky guess. Thousands of people we were around and had no issues. We could go nowhere near Gaza. Wonder why? This is him blaming Palestine. He also says the kid spat on the pastor who was with me, who had been to Israel over 40 times. Never had anything like that happen to him. No one spat on me. In America, a trans blank will delete you and your kids for being Christians. So I could go on and on, but I'm not. There's just so many comments that's out there. But the reality is that Brandon Tatum basically received his Negro wake-up call. Yeah, he did. And this goes to show you that the moment you start saying something that nobody likes in that community, they will start talking down on you. And I hope this is a lesson for Brandon Tatum. He might not get it, but like I said, if you have to keep selling out, and for the guys who thought that he wouldn't sell out, he already sold the black community out, right? He sold out the community a long time ago. So, of course, Brandon Tatum will sell y'all out. It's just gonna happen. So yeah, he sold out the black community, talking down on him all the time, making excuses. I used to at least be cordial with Tatum and like Tatum a little bit. but he just did too much to get to the fame, and he went overboard. Do blacks have problems? Yes, but now he's getting what a lot of people feel like what he deserves. So guys, what do you think? It's your boy Shaky Jackson back at it again with another episode of The Celebrity Journey.
You can have cake after dinner because this is part 3, how to make fresh pasta at home. You can steal my amazing red pepper Alfredo sauce recipe, or if you're not in the mood to make a sauce yourself, Truck has an amazing spicy marinara, and you can really taste the freshness compared to other jar sauces. The best part about fresh pasta is that it only takes 2 minutes to cook in boiling water. And look at that fresh pasta that you can even make yourself. Once that's done, I gently added it into the sauce and just give it a gentle mix. Next, I added some Parmesan cheese along with some parsley, and look at that fresh handmade pasta with the spicy marinara sauce. And like I said before, from starting the dough to completing the whole pasta with the sauce only takes 1 hour. This is basically what dinners look like when I really like you. So, would you ever leave the house?
No.
You can have cake after dinner because this is part 3.
This fighter's life changed forever because the amazing knockout he just made got hundreds of millions of views on social media. It was the kind of moment that fighters dream about.
Welcome to the Prime Analyzer channel. This is what you can expect from this channel. An analysis of videos. That's correct. This is not a reactionary channel. You can expect great commentary. And last but not least, an education. Now, it's time to analyze this video.
How you doing, man? You have your license and registration?
Can I do something wrong?
So when I ran your tag, it's showing you got a warrant. I just want to confirm whether or not that's true.
Sorry?
Showing you have a warrant.
Who has one?
You. Is you the registered owner?
No.
You're not the registered owner?
No.
Okay. You have your ID on you?
Hey, you, yeah, you, the one sitting on the couch eating chips. Get your butt up and take your nutty professor finger and hit the subscribe button so you can see videos analyzed by the Prime Analyzer like this.
Sorry?
Showing you have a warrant.
Who has one?
You. Is you the registered owner?
No.
You're not the registered owner?
No.
Okay. You have your ID on
Shot! Come aboard, help! Shot! Shot! I didn't do anything. I didn't do shit. My car's wrong.
Was it that one? Yeah. I got a warrant. Pulled it over. When I got to the door, over for a warrant. When I got up, I recognized the sir. She ripped in reverse, backed up and the wheel, ran me over, and then took off. Yes, she did. No, it's wrong with
She's going to jail forever.
So, no, I pulled her in. She pulled in right here.
We're in the cop over.
What am I under arrest for? What am I under arrest for?
Running over a police officer, stupid.
What am I under arrest for? I'm so scared, please. I thought you were going to hurt me.
To ask why you're being arrested after doing that? Come on. Before we return to the video, Did you know that what the cop did by stopping her after running her plates without cause wasn't always legal before the early 2000s? It's legal now because license plates are public information, not a private matter, and therefore are subject to public observation. However, for a police officer to pull you over after running your plates, they must have a valid, lawful reason, such as a traffic violation or a finding from the plate check like an expired registration or a warrant like this case, which provides them with reasonable suspicion.
What do I understand for? I'm so scared, please. I thought you were gonna hurt me.
You good?
Yes, sir.
Hey, let's be 1018.
Who are you looking for?
1530 south.
Who are you looking for? Please tell me that. I feel scared. You're harassing me. I dropped my car off here to get to the brake shop. I just got scared. You just ran up on me like that. I didn't even do shit.
I'll be right back.
You're good. Yes, sir. You just scared the fuck out of me.
Stand up.
Can you just please move my car, sir?
Let's go.
Ma'am, can you grab my phone right there, please, and tell my husband to come get me? Who do you have a warrant for?
Ma'am, I walk up and I see him about to pass out.
Sit down.
There was somebody fighting. We need rescue 1018 and an officer, please. Ma'am, he's over here.
I'll go.
Is this your phone? It's gonna be hers. She ran you over?
Yeah, trying to get to the door and she backed out. Ran me over.
What leg?
Right leg, and I just slammed my fucking head on the concrete. I'm dizzy as shit right now.
Alright, just relax, man.
All right, the audio will return in less than 30 seconds.
Believe these are actually earphones? They look like pretty earrings, but they are actually the new smart Bluetooth earphones for 2025. Not only do these earphones sound great, but they fit perfectly in your ears and won't fall out no matter how you move. They have features like quick music switching and phone calls. The Bluetooth connection is very stable. The earphones are designed to fit all ear shapes and
I see you're a trooper still getting the work done when you're not feeling good. It's an awesome thing. Shows resilience and determination. Which is an awesome.
After inspecting her vehicle, police issued a notice stating that it would be seized under Florida's anti-contraband laws. She was formally charged with 4 serious offenses: aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, resisting arrest with violence, battery on a law enforcement officer, and an active arrest warrant. But that's not all. The woman also has a lengthy criminal record in Pinellas County, including charges for prostitution, domestic violence, criminal mischief, drug possession, DUI, and petty theft, spanning over the past 6 years.
And also, ma'am, as far as the cuffs, I clearly see there's right here, 2 fingers right here, and then and then I'm just saying, then two fingers going here, right here. So just make sure it's documented. Cuffs were not tied on you, clearly. Okay.
I'm actually going to be taking the handcuffs from the front. That's cool. Thank you. I appreciate you.
I don't see any more cuts. I know you said you were bleeding earlier, but I don't see any more cuts, bleeding, or anything else.
Yeah, they're all internal.
Oh, internal. Okay. Because you said you were bleeding all over my back seat. You know what I'm saying? You said you were bleeding all over the black seat. That's why, but I don't see it.
Yeah, I appreciate you.
No problem, man. Absolutely glad we're able to help you, man.
I know you've already been searched. Is there anything to search for military? Maybe for Pennsylvania, good man.
I think.
See if there's anything on 64
Another female officer for what that word was.
Sure.
Is there anything off there? Can I get it?
Are you good with me for now? Are you good with me for now? No, I'm not leaving. I'm just going to contact the police for now.
Okay. I'm going to read you this form. It's called a notice of seizure. Okay? It's made out to you, Miss Grimsley, in reference to case 2024-042614. This is to advise that on the 5th day of December, which is today, 2024, the St. Peter Police Department is seizing the above referenced property for a violation of the Florida Contraband Forfeiture Act. You are hereby notified that you are entitled by law enforcement to request an adversarial preliminary hearing to determine whether there is probable cause to think the property was used in violation of this act. Please note that adversarial preliminary hearing is not mandatory and you need not request a hearing to later contest the action taken against the property described here within. Each claimant will be given the opportunity to appear in court before final disposition of the matter. If you desire such a hearing, you must make a request in writing by certified mail, return receipt requested to the St. Peter Police Department, Legal Division, at the address listed below within 15 days of receiving this notice. This request must be accompanied by a copy of this notice. The seizing agency will notify you the time, date, and place of the hearing. Alright? I've selected that I provide you a copy of the notice in person because here I am going to provide you a copy. There's a list of them. I'll have an officer tell you.
Before I sign,
That's fine. You can sign if you want. If you don't, it doesn't matter either way. Okay. Can you get Jonesy?
honestly, like, it just everything happened so quick. Like, he pulled me out of the car saying I had a warrant, but I didn't get the sound and like explain everything. I just kind of panicked. The car was still rolling. We both got ran over.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay. She was asking, since you obviously did the Viper refer cards, were specifically all the individual ones. Okay. She was asking, since you obviously did the Viper refer cards, were specifically all the individual ones.
Okay. So, ma'am, we have aggravated battery with a deadly weapon. The deadly weapon is considered the vehicle that you utilize to run the officer over. Okay? This is a battery.
The car was running and it was going by itself. That was the officer.
Ma'am, I'm not here to.
This is our court stuff.
Yeah, you can explain all that to the judge, the attorney, your attorney, whatever it is. I'm just here to ask the question of yourself. Then you have resisting violence. Okay? When you're resisting the arrest and you punch an officer at the same time, this is violence.
What?
Well,
When you're fighting it.
Fighting. Well, you're talking when you're hitting him. And then you have a battery.
He's telling you.
Then you have a battery of law enforcement officer. When you're striking them on the chest area and stuff, this is the consistent battery. So legal touching or striking another person, this is a battery. In the situation, you battered an officer. Okay? So you have the resisting, the aggravated battery with a deadly weapon, and then I have two more. Let me go just make sure. Real quick. We have battery law enforcement.
That's all something.
Battery law enforcement, the resisting, an aggravated battery, and the warrant, which is 4 of them. We have the warrant, so that's 4 charges.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
If she doesn't grab a shovel and try her best to dig up Johnny Cochran, I just don't see her getting out of this one without serving a lengthy prison sentence. Amongst all of her prior convictions, the domestic V conviction on her record will hinder her chances of a lighter sentence if convicted because her new charges are all in relation to violence. Judges typically determine sentences based on several factors, and one is the consistency between your criminal history and your current offenses. The cop's injuries will also be another determining factor in her trial as well. Whatever her warrant was that drew the cop to stop her wasn't remotely close to the seriousness of these new charges. Not by a long shot. Well, that concludes my analysis of this video. I'll catch you on the next one. Peace.
If you haven't subscribed to the Prime Analyzer channel, you are missing out on great content. Subscribe now so that you will have the advantage of receiving notifications for the upcoming content that is soon to come. The upcoming content contains information that has been thoroughly researched and possibly repurposed. However, all of this channel's videos are created with a purpose to criticize and educate. So do yourself a favor and give a comment below on your thoughts about this, and also click like and subscribe with notifications on for future related videos.
This film captured the JFK assassination from beginning to end and then vanished from public view for 5 years. And when it came to light, parts of it had been destroyed, and one frame was kept a secret for another 6 years. What was this film hiding? That's the one question I try to answer in this video about the Zapruder film mystery. Dallas dressmaker Abraham Zapruder had no idea that he was going to capture a piece of history when he was about to leave his home on November 22nd, 1963. In such, he didn't take his camera with him until his assistant persuaded him to go back and get it. She insisted that he might be able to capture a glimpse of the sitting president, John F. Kennedy. And thank God he listened, because he was able to capture something unbelievable. It would be more interesting than all the home movies he made, but for much darker reasons than he expected. At around 12:30 p.m., Zapruder positioned himself on a concrete pedestal 65 feet from Elm Street and started rolling. He captured the lead motorcycles in the presidential motorcade moving across Elm Street with admirers eagerly waiting for the president. Then came the presidential limousine, revealing the charismatic Kennedy in the back seat with his wife. Zapruder would have been content with capturing the president and his wife waving at the crowd as they passed him by. But then he heard a loud noise, followed by another. The dressmaker kept rolling, and that's how he captured the only piece of media that covered the assassination of John F. Kennedy from start to finish. But things got even more interesting for Zapruder after he realized what he had on his hands. Zapruder had a lot of leverage when it came to negotiating with the media, but the men who came knocking weren't necessarily from the press. Zapruder all of a sudden found himself talking to the men in black, more specifically, a man from the CIA named Forrest Sorrells, who got involved in helping with developing the film. If you want to pull out the tinfoil hat early on, you put air quotes around the help and helping from now on. Anyway, Sorrells helped Zapruder develop the film at an Eastman Kodak lab, and within a day, Zapruder had a historic piece of media ready to be bought by the media. And so began the bidding war. While Zapruder had the original, he was no longer the only one with a copy of the film. Agent Sorrells had taken 2 copies after assuring Zapruder that the film would be used for investigative purposes only. The originals were up for bidding, and Time Inc. and Life magazine were the only standing candidates after CBS's bid fell too short. Ultimately, Life magazine won, but on one condition: that one frame from the film be excluded from publication. But why? Because Zapruder had a nightmare when he saw a spot on Times Square advertising, "See the president's head explode." So he wanted to keep the frame that showed the president's head exploding from being used in the published cut. Frame 313 was never broadcast. Heck, the entire film was tucked away for a long time. Media rights for the film were sold in 1963, but the film was first shown on TV in 1969. Frame 313 was excluded from all public versions of the film until March 6, 1975. A segment on ABC's Good Night America showed the main portion of the Zapruder film in its entirety. Then came the dramatic moment when viewers saw the assassination that they had only read or heard about. For over a decade, the American public had only seen Kennedy getting shot once in the neck, followed by him collapsing after the second shot. They had never seen the actual moment of impact. When the uncensored version of the film was made public, it caused a domino effect that led to the CIA and the FBI getting investigated. People were outraged, and not just because people were horrified to witness Kennedy's head explode, but because it was very obvious that the story they had been fed about the assassination did not line up with what was on the film. The people felt betrayed, especially because they used to trust their government. In many ways, the death of JFK was the death of America. Today, we take American skepticism for granted, but back in the 60s, 87% of Americans believed what the government said. More specifically, they believed whatever the government said about JFK's assassination. Right after the incident, roughly 27% of the people polled believed that the prime suspect, Lee Harvey Oswald, acted alone. then, the Warren Commission, appointed by President Lyndon B. Johnson, published a report concluding that Oswald had acted alone and that his motive was unknown. After the report, 87% of those polled believed that Oswald acted alone. Can you even imagine a government report changing public opinion to that extent today? Now, if the government says good morning, we run out of our houses to check if it's truly morning. So what did frame 313 of the Zapruder film show that destroyed Americans' faith in government? The answer is the angle of the shot. The film revealed the bullet coming from such a high elevation that it was not possible to hit two men with the same bullet. And that destroyed the magic bullet theory on which the Warren Commission leaned quite heavily. Now, you might be asking, what is the magic bullet theory? According to the commission, Lee Oswald shot 3 bullets. One of them missed, one of them hit Kennedy in the head, and John Connolly. That was the magic bullet, because not only did it hit 2 men, it hit one of them 3 times. The theory suggests that the bullet entered Kennedy's neck from behind, exited from his throat, and then hit the governor in the back. After that, the bullet traveled downwards and exited below his right nipple, hitting his wrist before getting stuck in his thigh. Governor Connolly suffered a fracture of the 5th rib, a punctured lung, a shattered wrist, and a bullet wound in his leg, all from the same bullet, which also hit Kennedy's neck. While the theory is hard to believe, it is necessary if you want to claim that Lee Harvey Oswald acted alone, because the investigators found only 3 rifle shells where he had stationed himself. And given that one of the bullets missed the limousine entirely and one of them hit the president in the head, everything else must have been done by 1 bullet. Or there were multiple shooters, a position that the government still won't accept. Here's the interesting part. The magic bullet is plausible, but only if Oswald shot from a lower elevation. The bullet needed to slope forward as it went down, but the Zapruder film showed something else. It seemed like the bullet that actually killed the president came from the front because he fell back as a part of his skull exploded. Look at this part after Kennedy had been shot in the back of his neck by Oswald. Oswald was behind, and the official autopsy states that his fatal shot also hit the president in the back of his head. But does that look like a shot from behind? That explains why the Zapruder film was tucked away from the general public for so long. Because if it proves more than one shooter, then it points to a conspiracy, not a lone gunman with unknown grievances. Things get even more suspicious when you look into Oswald's life. Lee Harvey Oswald was a Marine vet who defected to the Soviet Union in 1959. The guy was being watched by the CIA, yet he managed to fire 3 bullets and leave the scene. He was eventually arrested and interrogated over the next 2 days, but if there was any hope of getting the truth out of him, it was lost when he was shot in the basement of Dallas Police Headquarters. That wasn't a dramatization. It happened on live television. And the moment Oswald was shot was captured in a Pulitzer-winning photo. The man who killed Oswald was arrested and identified as Jack Ruby, another lone actor who had acted of his own accord. Ruby got countless letters in jail thanking him for acting as God's executioner. But today, many people believe that he was simply tying up loose ends. If Oswald had any real beans to spill, he took them to his grave. We know Lee killed the president, and we know Jack shot Lee. And by we, I mean the entire human race. But what most of us don't know, including me, was that moments before Lee was shot, he was allowed to talk to the press, where he denied killing the president and told the reporters that he was never charged with the president's murder. But then, a reporter told him that he had been charged, and Oswald's reaction was pretty peculiar. Why did he look so confused? That reaction is not of a man who expected to be charged. It is more consistent with a defeated patsy realizing that he will be the fall guy. Lee Harvey Oswald was silenced that day, but people quickly identified other characters of interest, like the babushka lady spotted in multiple videos wearing a Russian headscarf. She could be seen filming the president when he was shot. Unlike Abraham Zapruder, the babushka lady was close enough to capture the angle and the direction of the bullet quite clearly. Unfortunately, the lady was never identified, and nobody knows what happened to her film. At least 32 people in the Dealey Plaza took photos and videos around the time of the shooting, but only a handful have surfaced, and many of them show a mysterious man holding an umbrella on a clear day. Even more suspicious is the fact that he raised his umbrella just as the presidential limousine passed him, and he closed it, but only after the president had been killed. This makes many people wonder whether the umbrella man was sending some kind of a signal. Some have theorized that the umbrella itself was some kind of a weapon. Whether you believe that or not, you have to admit that his reaction to the whole thing was pretty cold. While most people ran and cleared the Dealey Plaza, the umbrella man calmly closed his umbrella and sat down on the grass. Despite the suspicious circumstances of his presence and his actions, the umbrella man didn't get much attention until Josiah Thompson saw him in the Zapruder film. In his book, 6 Seconds in Dallas, Professor Josiah Thompson wrote about the umbrella man. He had worked with Life magazine, which was the only entity that had the original Zapruder film. Everyone else, including the Warren Commission, had a copy of a copy, and it is on the record that some of them even got copies with missing frames or frames switched. What Thompson saw was much clearer, and he concluded that there were 4 shots from 3 guns in 6 seconds. In the 1970s, a group of researchers applied an acoustics analysis technique to analyze audio from the incident, and they found 15 echo patterns grouped around 4 parts of the 8-second snippet, leading them to believe that 4 shots were fired during that period. The difference between 3 bullets
You don't gotta deadlift it. You just gotta get it back on 2 wheels. You can get any takers. Oh, you got takers? No. So while I'm trying to convince people to do this, here's how the game's gonna work. They're gonna start on the smallest bike I can find in the shop. Anyone can pick it up. You can lift that bike up, $20. Now you can gamble that $20 for a chance to pick up my BMW. I've got good authority that women can pick up the BMW. You gotta go the proper way. If you can do that, I'll give you $100. If you get the $100, you get a chance at the big bike, the big Harley Pan America. Now it's not that heavy of a motorcycle, but we got some bags and we have a little extra weight on it. Simulating someone who was traveling a long ways and bringing their dumbbells. This guy's gonna give it a go. Or is that your girlfriend? Like, you're gonna want to press your girlfriend. I'm pretty sure you can get this one. You can take that $20, go buy her like lunch. Coffee. That could buy coffee. Or I'm pretty sure you can probably get that BMW. You can take that $100, get even more coffee. There's a lot of coffee. Alright. You get 3 shots. Yeah, just do the wrong technique. It's so light. They're so light. This guy is so strong. Crazy strong. I get $20 for you. You don't even have to do it. I'm going to the next one. You're going to the next one? Yeah. Alright, just like, okay. Did you call him just so he would do this? Are you sharking me? I think she's playing us. I told you he was strong. Are you able to put that kickstand down? Alright. I got a big fat $100 bill for you. Pretty good. What should he do? $100 or $1,000? Has he impressed you enough?
Now, hold on a second. Let me just clarify as to what my role is in all of this. And that is to keep as much money as I can. And in order to do that, I will be trying to convince people who I think can do it to stop at the $100, which saves me $900, and trying to convince people who I think can't do it to go for the gold and try to pick up that big, heavy bike. And just keep us protected. Our lawyers made us make everyone who participates to sign a waiver because this bike is heavy, real heavy.
What you gonna do? Yup. You gonna go for it? Alright. Let me say something. I think you can do it. Well, thank you for There's no way. You can do it. Put this again. You got it. I think you got this. I want to make sure you don't drop it on the car. I'll give it a shot. Alright, let's do it. This is the moment they realize it's a little bit heavier than you thought it was going to be. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Is the reason it's $1,000? Try to lift with your back. That's what they tell you to do. That's the first part. Man, that was a good try. Hey man, yeah, how's it going? That guy was so close. Like the money was about to fall out of my pocket. So he almost had it. And then we got a girl to give it a try. Mostly because her mom was making her. But she's gonna do it anyway. And according to her mom, she's a personal trainer, and this is what personal trainers do with her. You gonna try it? You gonna try it? She can do it. She looks strong. She's gonna do it. Alright, that one, get $20. Alright. I can give you $20 now. And you could walk away after 20 more bucks.
Yeah.
Or you want that?
What is
If you do this one, you get $100. And I'm pretty confident you can do this one.
okay?
I've seen many women pick up this bike. I'm gonna block that. The handlebar's not the best spot.
Okay. I'll try again.
Okay.
Can I phone a friend?
No. You kinda almost got it. You have one more shot.
Oh my goodness. Okay, Mom.
Use all your back. Put your back in it.
Okay. Here we go.
You got it, you got it, you got it.
I don't want to ruin my manicure.
That's a good point. You
That's the only reason, though.
Okay, right. I know you could have done it. I know you could have. Would you like a hat or a shirt?
I'll get a hat.
There you go.
Thank you.
Here's a beef stick. Here's a chopped beef stick.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
And then this guy shows up, and I did not know what to expect. But he easily picks up the white bike, struggles a little bit with the BMW, but then chooses to try out the Harley Davidson. Let's see if the $100 gamble pays off.
Oh, he's all in. He's going for it. All right, 3 shots. Grab whatever you can grab. He's got this. If anyone's got it, it's him. I'm gonna count that as 1 attempt. Man, that was a good attempt.
Now, while I had people trying to take the money, these 2 construction workers came up and told me that they had a friend who was nicknamed, or possibly real name, Bear, was a former NFL player that said he could definitely pick this bike up, and that it's floating around, and that they called him and told him to come by a little bit. So hopefully this guy shows up. Actually, for me, hopefully he doesn't show up. So now we had a few contestants on our belt. We were starting to attract some attention. And next thing you know, we had people giving it a shot left and right, breaking their backs all over the place.
You guys in? Who's next? You?
Answer why, my friend.
You guys in? Who's next? You? Alright, I give you 20 bucks, you can risk it for the 100 bucks. Alright. This guy looks strong.
So there's proper form to pick up a motorcycle that makes it easier, or for some people it makes it impossible to pick up a large motorcycle.
There we go. There we go. Put that kick down. Awesome. Alright, you can take the 100 bucks. If you walk away with 100 bucks, you'd be pretty happy. Although in the back of your mind, you might be thinking, could have got that 1,000 bucks. Which one are you gonna be more mad about? Not trying, or losing the 100 bucks?
You'll also notice that no one who picked up the BMW used proper form. And honestly, neither do I, unless I'm completely exhausted.
Alright, you understand the game? Yep. You were down some protein before you, It's not a bad idea. Protein makes you strong. We have all the time. You brought the right shoes, I see. Are those Birkenstocks? Dang. He brought his lifting shoes. No. Man, you make that look easy. I assume you're gonna risk it and do this. Yeah. Alright. I think you got it. Man, I knew this guy was strong. Dude, I feel like I could take that bike. That looks easy. This one could be easy too. Strong guy like yourself. I give you the 100 bucks. You can feel it in your hand, see what it feels like. We can still be friends either way. Alright. I don't know if I got that. Alright. You gonna do it? Man, this guy's too strong. You gonna do this one and then decide which one to do the next one? Really? Nah. Man, that was easy. You're not gonna risk it? Alright. Well, cool, man.
Hey, get $100.
I appreciate it. We eat these things like non-stop at the shop, so. Yeah. Oh, you like them? Yeah. Awesome. Well, cool, man. You have a good one.
It seemed like no one else wanted the challenge of picking up my loaded up Harley Davidson. Everyone was picking up the BMW and taking the money and running. And we still have not found a girl who could pick up the BMW yet. Until our construction lady friend from earlier decided that now she was ready to try it herself. But still, no word from her very large friend.
Alright, so we can pick up, like, off the ground?
Yeah, no, just upright. Just upright. That's it. I can give you 20 bucks. What 20 bucks? Unless you want to risk that.
That was pretty easy. I think I'm gonna risk it for 100.
Okay. All right. I got on good faith that many a women can pick that bike up. Yeah. You look strong. Oh shoot. I feel like we're getting swindled over here. Easy. You got 100 bucks for you.
Like the well loss is here.
Is that what you're gonna do? Because you did this one so well.
Oh, but that other guy was really struggling with me.
Yeah, they're smaller than you. Now you gotta make a decision right now. $1,000 is a lot of money, but $100 is also not nothing. But don't touch it. That may be a wise decision. Would you like a shirt or a hat?
Can I get a hat?
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
There you go.
Appreciate it.
You can find similar hats to that on bikesandbeardsgear.com. How big is this guy? Big.
I think you'll be able to do it.
So they got a buddy. They got an NFL buddy. Big guy. Just he can bench press the bike. He's coming? That guy? Nah, you can't do it. The people you're looking for are on the other corner. How you doing? I'm Sean. We're just playing a little ball.
I think that Mike needs to sign a waiver to have this guy pick it up.
What's your bench? 515? He's close to being able to bench that. So I'm assuming you're gonna at least go to that BMW. How much can you squat? Okay. Leg press?
All of it. Yeah, I'll never back, sorry.
We should be doing side bets on this one. Just pick it up. Don't throw it into the sky or nothing. Alright. Alright, I can give you 20 bucks, or you can risk it for this one. Alright?
Dental is on a mission to help people smile. From cleanings and fillings to dentures.
Alright, got it. Do you mind putting that kickstand down for me? Thank you, sir. Alright, start from this side. We're going to start from this side. You got 3 shots. If you get it, I got $1,000 for you.
We finally found someone who could lift the weight down, Harlan. And to be honest, he did it with ease. He actually said, hey, it was easier than he thought it was going to be. But will anyone else be able to pick it up? Or will I be keeping my rent money to pay rent?
We actually took some weight out of it. Thought it was going to be too heavy for people.
Shit, what's wrong?
I know. We might go put that weight back in there. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Thank you.
$1,000. Hey, thank you. Hey, let me get you a shirt or a hat. Here's a hat for you. Hey, you want a beef stick? Alright, heck yeah. Alright, man. Hey, thanks for coming.
So you guys saw how big that last guy was, but how much kind of strong back and determination actually gets you in this challenge? I think we're about to find out. Also, this bike currently weighs in at around 940 pounds with all the extra weight. But that extra weight is at the worst possible spots.
Can he do it? Yeah, he got it. You want the 20 bucks? No. Alright. Can he do it? I told you this guy was strong. I know he's that strong. You want $100 bucks?
Probably stuff.
You can go all the way. I'm gonna help you out a little bit. I'm gonna drag this over.
It might not go well. It might not, dude.
I'm gonna make sure you don't drop it over here.
Yeah.
Now, in case you guys are not aware, this is not the proper motorcycle lifting form. This is actually possibly the worst form I've ever seen in my life for lifting a motorcycle. However, sometimes miracles do happen. Yeah, you're good. You're good. You did it. You did step up. You did it, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Hell yeah, brother.
It's awesome, dude.
Sure. I appreciate that, man.
Why you say that?
I recently started a career change, got into selling windows, and it's the first money I made so far. So
Okay, that's awesome.
You know, it's not gonna be the last though. There you go.
No, it's not, man. That's awesome. Hey, let me get you a hat.
Thanks.
Awesome, man. You did it. You know what's crazy? You did it with the most impossible form. Like there's a method to do it, and that is the exact wrong method. And you did it.
What's the secret? What's the trick?
Well, the guys. The guys that did the trick also couldn't do it. So, your weight might have been the trick. Awesome, man.
Well, thank you again.
Yes, thank you.
You guys have a great day.
Hey, you too. It says 9 degrees. Feels like 99 degrees. Almost 100 degrees out here. Oh my gosh, so hot. Dying out there, which is why I'm glad I packed Chomp's original beef. Grass-fed finish and a great source of high-quality protein. 10 grams per stick and 0 grams of sugar. It's like beef jerky grew up and stopped trying so hard. No dairy, no soy, no MSG, real flavor-packed fuel. And I'm gonna need to pack another 4 hours of people lifting motorcycles to watch. But I can't wait to see if someone's pick it up. I try to take these things wherever I go. They're easy to pack. I got them in the shop. I keep them in the van. I keep them in the farm truck. I got a couple in the tractor. Just makes my life easier. They're shelf stable, and they're not going to melt inside your saddlebag of your motorcycle. Trust me, I know that from experience. They also just dropped the new smoky barbecue flavor, which is really, really good. My question to you is, which one do you like better, the jalapeno or the smoky barbecue? Throw in the comments. The Chomps is a great snack that goes wherever I do. If you want to try some for yourself, click on the link in the description or the QR code right here, and go check out chomps.com/bites. To learn more about them and find them in over 30,000 stores nationwide. And then I was able to flag this guy down while he was on his lunch break with my very enticing sign. Well, how much you bench?
Let's Monopoly go! Chris! Kiki!
Yeah, grab that kickstand. Alright, you got that one. I assume you want to risk it for this one.
I only get the one attempt?
You get 3 attempts.
I get 3 attempts?
3 attempts. Alright. Grab that kickstand. There we go.
Alright.
I assume you want to risk it all for this one.
Yes, sir.
Because you got $100 right now.
Yeah, I see what's going on here. This one's quite horizontal.
This one's much more horizontal.
Very horizontal.
That's one. That's alright, don't worry about it.
That's going to be an issue though.
Did it fall off completely?
I think I just snapped this.
Oh, that broke? Uh-oh.
Sorry about that, partner.
No, don't worry about it.
That's going to make things a bit more challenging. I think this seat's staying off.
It might.
Nope. Ah. Shoot.
I kind of want to flip it over on the other side and give you one more shot with the non-broken one.
I like that.
I think that's fair.
That's fair.
So he actually broke off the handle because on the Harley the handle is made of plastic instead of metal. So I decided to give him a fair shot at picking up the bike from the other side using the one good handle that we have. I'm hoping that he used up all his energy on the first 2 attempts and that I won't have to pay him $1,000. Let's give this guy a round of applause.
Thank you very much.
Is it on your foot? Alright.
Oh, Lord.
Great. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh my gosh. There you go, my friend.
There you have it. Thank you, guys.
You did it.
I'm in a cool down lap now.
Awesome.
Hey, well, thanks, guys.
Yes, thank you.
That was great. Thanks, y'all.
So even though my bike is laying on the ground, sad looking, sideways, still gotta keep it clean. And the best way to keep it clean, M1 Moto Spray. Check it out. It's in the link right here at bikesandbeardsgear.com. This stuff is really good stuff. Also, our boys at Slavin's Racing hooked us up with these bags. They're really nice bags. Check those guys out too. You ride? Never pulled the trigger? Man. Alright, 20 bucks? You want to take this one?
Let's see how this feels.
Alright. Oh man, you make that look easy. Alright, I got 100 bucks.
You gotta go for it.
You gotta go for it? Do you want to feel the 100 bucks in your hands? Alright.
Smart one, looking to take it, but it's not very smart.
I think you can do it.
What do you grab right here?
Yes.
Get this fucking camera.
Yo, yeah. No?
That's where something stopped right there.
Oh, don't worry about that. You did it. You did it. We'll grab the rest of the money.
Oh, that's why it was so heavy.
So heavy. Load it down with cash. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Awesome. Bikes and beards, go full. Thank you. So we started getting a crowd, and then we had people failing left and right, although a lot of people tried. And then one of the cars next to us moved, so we were able to spread out a little bit more. But then I realized that we had a problem, a fairly large problem. See how much money, how much more money we got. Let me check the count. We can do one more winner. So we're gonna keep on going until someone can pick it up. You guys cool with that? By now we had quite a crowd gathering, and we realized that most of these people were on lunch break from the same company. While some of the employees tried to get the bike up, none of them were able to walk away with anything more than $100 until they called in the big guns, the boss man. You guys want to give this thing a go?
I mean, Bo is probably the one that's built to do this.
Sure, I'll try it. We're waiting on some waivers, but I don't think you're gonna sue me.
Not gonna sue you?
Alright, $1,000 if you do that one. There's definitely technique. Although everyone right. Right, like you know what you're doing. I know what I'm doing. That sucker's heavy. There was a technique. Everyone that picked that bike up did not use the technique. Okay. They went outside of technique. I can help you with that. Okay. I'll give you some tips. It's the first one.
Get Marvel's most infamous symbiote for free. Unlock Venom now. Use promo code VENOMFREE to unlock him for free in Marvel Strike Force. We are Venom. These words mark the terrifying unity of man and symbiote. A bond that transforms chaos into power. Rooted in rejection, when Spider-Man cast off the alien symbiote that had bonded with him, the creature found a new host in Eddie Brock.
Alright, put that kickstand down.
There we go.
He did it. Here's the second one. It's only halfway down.
Oh, look at that.
All right.
This wasn't even a challenge.
All right, you want to take the $100 or you want to go all the way?
How heavy? How much was this weigh?
540 pounds, but it's also not, it only goes down a little bit. So half the work was already done. That one's basically upside down.
That's double the weight.
But that one was easy. You're a strong guy, though.
Pop it a little bit, see how you can move it. Pop on it. Down. That thing's heavy.
With the $100, so you want to go for the big one?
I should probably go for the 100, right? Right? I should. No?
They're forcing your hand.
900. That's a lot of.
It's a lot of 100. Verbal waiver. Is that a thing? You're up. You did it. Actually, the kickstand won't go down.
Set it back down?
Yeah, let's lay it back down. Alright, that's be good. Let's just lay it down. You good?
Yep. All right. Well done.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Let's go!
Awesome. Good job, man.
Thanks so much.
So we still haven't had any girls who were able to pick up the Harley, but then these two girls made me a very interesting offer.
What's your proposal? You both try it? 500. But one person has to do the other bikes.
Yeah.
Or you do the other two.
Yeah.
And then you both try the last one?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm in. Alright, we're gonna start with this one. And I know you can do it.
Yeah. Sound good? You go?
You're good to go. Alright, put that kickstand down. Then we go with this one. Yep. Pretty impressive. Oh no, you're right.
Yeah, I'm good.
Tell me you're not doing that in those heels.
I don't think so. I think that's a bad. Well, if we got another 100, would you good?
No. Okay, so they made a special deal with me. They cut the price in half, but they're both gonna do it. And I was like, I kind of want to see it. So let's see what happens. You have 3 attempts. What do you guys think? You think they can do it? It's so heavy. They're so close. She took her heels off just to do this. They're so close. They're so close. Is there another girl that wants to help them out? Can 3 girls pick up this motorcycle? I don't even know if that even helps you out, to be honest, because I don't know what other spot you can grab, but this is your last and final shot at picking it up. If I were you, I would grab this windshield. I'd lift off the windshield. That's what I would do. Because she helped. I didn't help. She helped.
Let's go.
All right, lay it back down. Watch yourself. You good? You good? You good? Let's give it up for... Nah, we added another girl. It was super fun.
Yeah, it is fun.
All right, there's 300. And then we'll get the other one. 1,
down, I am enjoying my travels. Are you enjoying my travels? I have a lot more traveling to do. Eat real quick. What's up?
What's up, bro?
How you doing?
What time's your appointment?
8 a.m.
Okay, I need you to pull up.
Pull
Pull
up?
up into the gate, go
Yeah.
inside, go all the way around the building,
Uh-huh.
park in that drop yard, then just walk back and shut down.
Okay.
Thank you.
Cool.
when you were on your knees, we would have all been killed. You too. What use are you to go dead? What use are you? Either follow me, or go back to what you were. Don't turn your back on me, Roman. You for what? Q has 1,000 men under his command. He's also protected by witchcraft.
Do your worst. Let's see you try and hurt me when I'm inside here. That shell might offer him some protection from us, but seeing as he can't move now, he's pretty much harmless. Goodness grief. Is that pitiful thing really one of only ones eat ogres?
The next time I see Onimaru, you bet I'm taking him down with my Senpuken!
sword that you wield, for it belongs to Lord Onimaru. Not to mention it looks ridiculous on you.
Take that back!
Now, before you get yourself hurt, make this easy for everyone and hand over the riding can.
Go ahead and meet me, Mr. Bat. I think I beat you with one swing of my Senpu Ken.
Okay, boy. If it's a beating that you want, then I'll happily revive. But don't say I didn't warn you, little one. Ready? Predictable.
What's the big idea? Lying is cheating, you coward!
Shut up! All I hear right now are the pathetic whines of a wingless human!
Damn you! Come on, Shotosuke!
Bravo, Thunder Boy! However, it's going to take more than some makeshift wings to beat me!
Shut up!
Speed. He's able to deflect Yaiba's attacks like they're nothing. That said, if Yaiba can cut through his defense, then he has a chance.
Okay, it's Senpu Ken time! Damn it! I can't use a Senpu Ken like this!
If you think that'll work on me, then you've got another thing coming! Now for the finishing blow! Brace yourself! Whoa! What masterful swordsmanship! Just who in the world are you, old man? I'm glad you asked. I'm the unparalleled, the incomparable, the bringer of pure terror. I am Big Musashi Miyamoto, and don't you ever forget it. What? Musashi Miyamoto? Great! Did you know that you're my spiritual mentor? I can't believe how lucky I am to be meeting Japan's greatest swordsman! You're far too kind. Say, I like the idea of you becoming one of us. Are you alright?
Yeah, what he said! can beat him! Even with my seppukin, I can't hit a guy who flies like he does! I don't know. I can't afford to lose again when everyone is counting on us! Even so!
You can't hide from me, Thunder Boy!
Mr. Bat! Stand back!
You're not getting away from me this time! As for that big tiger of yours, I'm sure Musashi Miyamoto and the others have caught him by now. This is your last chance to hand over the Raiji, boy. 845, 327. Ready, set, go!
Bastards! You're going down!
I don't think so!
Put the fucking orb in the sword, bitch!
Go ahead and look around. There's nowhere left for you and Pretty Girl to run and hide. This is the end for you both.
Where have you been?
It appears Musashi Miyamoto and the others failed after all. Your struggling is futile.
What are you planning, Kaiba? Kanetoya! That way! And make it fast!
you that it's wrong to lie? It's game over for you, Thunder Boy. I'm finished. Good night. Oh my God! That's it! Goodness gracious. Well, that was quite the headache now, wasn't it?
It's time to eat, Yaiba. Aren't you hungry?
He must have realized how much he still has to learn. Look at this! It's terrible!
What is it? An Oni Manju? But it's not just any Manju. It's Lord Onimaru Manju.
Come again?
The shop over there is the one that's selling there. Check this out.
The Oni, who has seized possession of the National Diet Building, is gaining support nationwide and has inspired many Onimaru goods, including gourmet treats and products.
This isn't good. We've got to hurry over to Ganryu Island before he spreads his poison more.
I've got to get stronger. No matter how much training it takes.
Hold on. What's that noise? Look up there! What in the... We have breaking news. An airship's been spotted downtown.
We still don't know what's happening, but we do know that Onimaru's behind it. He's turned the National Diet Building into his castle and plans to conquer Japan. Whatever he is, he's not human.
It's too late, Japan. Your country is already mine. Pledge your allegiance. And bow before me! What? If you think we're bowing to you, you're out of your mind! No matter what happens, the people of Japan will never respect you! What he said! You're not our leader! Is that so? Then perhaps a display of power is in order! tide changes length at will. 4 centuries ago, I emerged victorious from a duel with Kojiro, who wielded that very market. You won? Yes, and I'll tell you how I did it. When I caught wind he had obtained the market, I started devising a top-secret plan. Plan? That's right, boy. It was genius. What I did was I showed up late for our duel.
Isn't that just a queen?
No, it's the art of war. Very much like yourself, he had the patience of a flea. Yeah. His irritation festered, and so his swordsmanship faltered. When the duel finally commenced, we brandished our weapons, and he attacked with his signature Tsuba Megaishi, but I was ready. I quickly parried his attack and then unleashed a crushing blow to finish him off.
That's really all it took.
Our battle was legendary. So much so that it became known as the Duel at Ganryu Island.
For someone with that memory, you sure remember it well.
I suppose I remember it vividly because I was there for it. Here, the rest of the details are in this. Give it a read, boy.
Open it up!
Looks like we finally arrived. Ganryu Island, here we come.
Seriously? The grave is underneath this huge statue?
He really was underneath it. Talk about gross. This Malkin's ghostly powers must have prevented him from running. Wait, what comes after this again? Let's see here. The exit one kappa. Tears of a dragon. And there's still one more. Not bad if I say so myself. Now it's time for the hard part. I just have to carefully release 4 centuries with psychic magic. Now, with this power, I have to pinpoint the moment of Kojiro's death and open a portal through space-time. Alrighty, it's time to grab his soul before it floats away. It should be right around here. There you are! Yatta! I just have to stick you back into your corpse. Arise and return to life again! That's weird. Come on, time to wake up. Don't tell me I messed it up somehow. You must be the brute who tampered with my impeccable visage. Filthy wretch, you'll pay for that! Now drop to thy knees and prepare to die! Please, this is just a misunderstanding! You and I are on the same side! Lord Onimaru told me you died 4 centuries ago and instructed me to resurrect you! I died. So then, does that mean... They're not supposed to be here yet! Put everything back in line! Hurry up, Claudio! Why can't I remember?
This place is too dry. Look at those big burnt statues over there.
That's Kojiro, the great Musashi Miyamoto's victory.
You've gotten older, that's for sure. Is that why?
Am I sensing Musashi? Hold on. I remember falling for his stall tactics, him striking me in the darkness. If that's true, then my life was cut short because of that damn duel! I mean, I did tell you I brought you back to life earlier, didn't I? It's been some time, hasn't it, Kojiro? Despite your rash nature, you really were a once-in-a-generation swordsman. It's a pity we lost such a remarkable man in such an unfortunate way. Musashi, you always had a way with me. This whole fossil is him? What on earth happened to your face? You used to be handsome like me! And I'm still handsome, damn it! And look who's talking! Your eyes are both bloodshot! Guess that 400-year-old nut wasn't enough for ya! You're as vulgar as ever, I see. Prepare for battle, Musashi! Prepare to lose again! What is it? It seems you've improved while you were in that coffin of yours. Yet it appears that you lost all your strength. which the opponent must defend, followed by a slash upward. It is lightning fast, like a darting sparrow, hence its name. Kojiro is master of it. As soon as you block the attack, you're sliced to shreds.
Okay, so how do you plan on beating it then?
Charging forward without fear is the way to certain victory.
That's your plan?
Indeed.
Okay, but what about a super stretchy market thing?
Believing an advantage can be gained by cutting one's opponent from afar is a flawed philosophy that will lead to arrogance. If one can break through an opponent's defense, then victory is within reach. That being said, no samurai accepts a duel with anything but victory in mind. I do not plan on losing.
Aren't you scared though?
To have fear is to not have trained enough. I believe in the work I have done up until now. With training comes confidence, and confidence sharpens one's blade. To be without it would be to expect defeat. It's confidence that begets victory. Above all else, one must have confidence in their own abilities. If you train day in and day out, one day you too will see the meaning of my words, Yaiba.
Hey, Musashi, will you train with me up until your big duel?
I suppose it couldn't hurt. All right, then. Let's begin. No matter who you're up against, winning a fight is all about taking the initiative. Set yourself up to launch an attack, and the sword will follow suit. Your training will never betray you. Have faith in your training and let your ability shine. Very well. That concludes our training.
What? We just started.
6 days have gone by. My duel with Kojiro is tomorrow. Real training is more than simple swinging around one sword.
Worry, Master Musashi's victory may not be assured.
I think it'll be just fine. I wouldn't worry too much. Besides, he's gonna show up late, causing Kojiro to freak out, which is gonna lead to him losing.
Master Musashi would never resort to such cowardice.
If I remember right, he called it the art of war or something. Musashi?
Doing such would be a stain upon a samurai's honor, and because of that, I would never attempt such a thing.
See, he wouldn't do that. I have a bad feeling now. If we don't follow in history's footsteps right, I'm worried we might change the result of the duel.
And if Musashi loses the duel, then...
We'll be stuck with no way of ever getting back home.
Wait. What's gonna happen to Sayaka? Hold on. What's gonna happen to us?
Oh no! Yaiba was dragged into a portal and thrown into the past? You have to hurry!
In search of the Monohoshi-san blade, Yaiba and friends journey to Ganryo Island. Waiting for them is the samurai Kojiro Sasaki, resurrected and ready to fight. Without warning, a battle unfolds where Yaiba finds himself outmatched by Kojiro's power. But just before Kojiro is able to finish it, Yaiba is sucked into a space-time portal opened by Mr. Snyder. When the portal finally spits him out, he finds himself in a different time. 400 years in the past, only days before the legendary duel at Ganryo Island transpired. In hopes of getting home, Yaiba and Mr. Sea Cucumber start brainstorming. They conclude the portal will reopen if history repeats and Kojiro is defeated. To increase their chance of success, Yaiba and the young Musashi train round the clock in preparation for the duel. But the day before the battle, Yaiba's sudden slip of the tongue threatens to alter the very history they're trying to protect.
use. You're too slow for me.
Musashi!
You fought bravely, but it's over. Now perish! It's you again.
control a thunder god. We can storm Oimaru Castle. But for now, he's... I'm home.
Thank goodness you're safe! It's a miracle.
Things got a little crazy, but I'm okay.
Are you hungry too? I'm glad to see you're safe, but I can't help noticing that you're not alone. Who the hell are these freaks you brought in?
Oh, right. These are my friends. This is Gerozayamon and Mr. Sea Cucumber. And this is the one and only legendary samurai Musashi Miyamoto.
Seriously? The pioneer of dual wielding?
You're joking. You expect me to believe this feeble old thorn is supposed to be Musashi Miyamoto?
As if you're anything to write home about.
Take it easy. He is 400 years old.
To think that my hero is standing here before my very eyes.
Hey, are you okay?
What the heck are you doing in here, Kojiro?
Oh, I met him when I was downtown earlier. He was so polite to me, I couldn't help but invite him over.
Well, I guess I was wooed by your beauty.
Still shamelessly a womanizer, I see. Dr. Sherry, what are you doing here?
I assure you I come in peace. I visit you as a friend and nothing more. Well, perhaps as a vagabond.
Get out of here.
You're right, you can. Within my possession, I will be the best samurai in Japan. Nay, in all the world.
Because I've got 3 new techniques I learned. Let me show you the first one. Jaiba Dagger Downpour! How's that?
You nincompoop! You call that foolishness a technique?
Did you have to hit me? Alright, here's number 2. Watch this! Jaiba Boomerang Slash!
Boomerang slash!
Hey, hey. Brandon. Good morning.
Good morning. Hey, Jeremiah.
Hey.
Let's open your cat.
That's what I'm talking about right
What's
there.
up? What's up?
Trying to find out what the play is for today.
Where we got you, Jeremiah? Where are you at?
I'm empty in South Plainfield.
They have you on a little.
Something for today till tomorrow, and then I'm supposed to be off on Wednesday. Unless they didn't.
South Plainfield, New Jersey. Okay, so what do you need?
So I was looking for something.
You be home.
Wednesday. I have an appointment on Wednesday.
Okay, so you need something short.
Yeah.
Tomorrow, but then you would back up time for your deal. Okay, let me see what I can do. Let me see what I can do. And you don't have anything short for you down in PA, Maryland. Yay. Yeah, but he's got this guy here, and then just Jeremiah Cash is down there, but he's got to be in Pennsylvania Wednesday morning. I don't know.
If you don't have anything, I'm definitely really close to home.
He's gonna be in Pennsylvania Wednesday morning for an appointment. What time are you gonna be in there, Jeremiah?
Oh, I gotta be there before 10.
Before 10 a.m.
Yeah, Wednesday morning.
I'm gonna pretend you back to Mass. I'm trying to control parent of this.
I mean, I only got 6 hours on my clock too, and I ain't gonna get no more time till after midnight.
Right. Okay. All right. So it's gonna be a little tricky. What you can do?
You want me to just?
Give me just a minute.
Okay.
Give us a few minutes. Let me see if I can figure out something. Jake's gonna take a gander there and see what he's got too.
All right.
See if he's got something short over there. Okay.
All right.
Okay, buddy.
Bye.
October 8th. Now it is time for a new class. AC40 Inter awaits us. A 12mm restrictor on the exhaust. Plonks it power-wise right in the middle of the AC40. Stop playing with your fanny pack. You need the bearskin tactical hoodie 4.0 to get comfortable in the wild. It's the ultimate 10-pocket utility. Pros, the AC40 rookies. It will be all eyes on the young lady starting from pole position. International superstar, the 44 Nelly Nuth, who set the world alight in 2024. Is she looking to kickstart 2025? How she left Fab Racing last year. It was a 58.378 to give her pole position. And as the number 19 Finley Stiles, only a few tenths back though, it can be a very, very close race indeed. You can see Finley Stiles there on the right hand side of your picture with the pink leathers and the yellow number on the front of the fairing. But we do have a 12 bike grid here. Should be very exciting to see how this new class gets underway. Many familiar faces from the Rookies Cup last year, moving up. Some problems perhaps as the bike gets moved off the racing surface. We're just waiting for the track to get cleared before they head on their sighting lap. Boy oh boy, this should be exciting.
I do, I think it will be indeed. Like you just said, we are just waiting for something to get cleared off the track, and then we will see the lap of things. We do have our grid already. So on row number 1 in first place, as Ross mentioned, we will have Nelly Nuth, who is very well known from her season here last year, and for being first in the Hexagon Motor Championship. Next to her in second place, we will have number 19, Finley Stiles, who you can see on your screen just right now on the number 19 bike in the black and pink overalls. On our second row, in third and fourth, we will have Austin Dilts, and then in fourth place, Noah Barfoot. On our 10th place, Henry Cooper. And then making up our final and 6th row will be in 11th, Daisy Grayson, and in 12th, Logan Paisley. So we've got a pretty full grid here.
We do indeed. Just a small delay before the ride is heading out onto their sighting lap, which I think we're getting ready to do now. As you can see, the right hand's just twisting at the throttle, getting ready to push forwards. Of course, a quick run around for a sighting lap before the AC40 Inters, brought to you by Brixton Electrical Services. Will start their first race of this season. 9 laps for these guys out there to show what they can do. And again, if you were watching Fab Racing last year, if you had your eyes glued to the Rookies Cup like so many people did in what was one of the most exciting seasons of Fab Racing we've ever had, familiar faces for you in this brand new category. So the riders making their way around, making sure everything feels okay as they push around. Again, this new category, a 12mm exhaust restrictor on instead of the 10mm that we see in the rookies and the 14mm we see in the AC40 Pros. So it's just got that little bit extra oomph, but it's not quite the full Lasso Mini Moto experience just yet. So it's still giving time for the young riders to get used to things and improve.
Yeah, like you said, it is just slap bang in the middle of the pro and the rookie class, and it will be really interesting to see what happens in this championship this year, with it being new, because there are also the opportunities for fastest lap to be set, records to be made here by these riders. We've just got the grid lining up now, so like I said before, in first place we have Nelly Nuth, following her in second is Finley Styles, then in third we have Austin Dill, in fourth we have Noah Barefoot, in fifth we have Freddie Taylor, and in sixth we have Reed Saxelby, in seventh James Dermott, and in eighth Randy Carter, ninth we will see Seth James, and 10th we will see Henry Cooper, 11th Daisy Grayson, and 12th Logan Paisley.
Getting ready then to go racing. Nelly Nuth, the 44, on the left of your screen from pole, the number 19 of Finley Styles. Getting realigned there actually by the flag marshal Lee Klaus. He was slightly just outside of his grid slot. So Lee Klaus maybe just having a little check on everyone else. But it is Finley Styles now in the correct position on the grid. As someone else also gets shifted over a little bit. He starts from P2 and someone gets absolutely dragged over to the side of the racetrack there, but gives them a bit of space in front. This is, of course, the first ever Britson Fab Racing AC40 Inter-Race, and we are so looking forward to it. It is all eyes to the Digifly. It's all eyes to the red lights. It is lights out. We are underway, and once again, as we expected, it is a rocket start from Nelly Nuth, the 44, times the launch perfectly and just breezes away at the front. Finley Styles able to hold up for tax from behind. Austin Dilks and Noah Barfoot looking to try and push their way through, but Styles just about holds on for the time being as they come down to the bottom end of the racetrack, making their way around that big ramp. You can see the front of the lights just shattering away over the bumps as they head now into the fast stuff, the sweeping S's as they head towards the back straight. It is Nuth that leads from pole position. Finley Styles holds up to P2 as well, and maybe trying to close up the gap just a little bit as they fly now into the loop section. And look at that, it looks like in fact Finley Styles has slipped through. Indeed he has, from second on the grid. Finley Styles into the lead of the race.
Yeah, very interesting to see here. Finley has taken that first from Nelly, and it will be interesting to see how she's going to take this and how she's going to fight back on this one. We are starting just the second lap of this race now, and holding on to that first quite well is Finley Styles. He seems to be finding himself quite a comfortable pace here. There is Nelly. Oh, is she going to make the move? No, but she's gaining on Finley as much as she can to hold on to her first win.
Yeah, really pushing there from Nelly Nuth. Obviously testing out where she can push, where she has more grit, more speed than Styles in front. But she needs to think behind as well, because Austin Dilks, the 85, right on her tail and closing up as they head into the infield section. A three-way fight for the podium places, a three-way fight for the lead in the opening race of the season for the Britson AC40 Inters, heading now to make it 7 laps to go. Styles from Nuth, from Dilks, your top three. It was Austin Dilks who had the fastest lap of the race. It's now Finley Styles at 58.648 in top three, all running very similar lap times, all within a tenth of a second of each other. Meanwhile, further back in the pack, Noah Barfoot in fourth and Freddie Taylor in P5. Those two fighting for fourth place. Everyone else, though, just running their own race, hitting their marks. A few riders clearly taking this opening race of the season and just getting rid of that racing rust, getting used to being back on the bike in a competitive atmosphere. These riders still so young. They'll be 7 and 8 years old roughly, going out there pushing themselves to the limits.
Yeah, as we can see on our screens now, Styles and Nuth have got themselves quite a bit of a gap going from the rest of the grid. Nelly is right on his tail. Is she going to try and make a move on the inside? And she does, and Nelly has taken back first place from Finley Styles. It is brilliant to see, but Finley isn't going to let this go easily. And he is, no, Nelly is holding on. They
Ah,
are
she's
left
cooking on his dad.
who both wanted that
Yo!
place as best
Little
as
kids
they
wheeling.
can.
Yellow flags out as they head down through into the second chicane. Nelly News, that was aggressive racing there. It looks like we have actually lost Austin Dilks. That may be the cause of the yellow flag. He's in P3 at the start of the previous lap, and you'll see on the timing tower, tumbling down the order. What has gone wrong for the 85? He will be heartbroken. A real disappointing way to start his season. And Finley Styles and Nelly News still fighting up the front of the pack. This is the fight now for P3 as a result of Dilks having issues. This is Noah Barford leading Freddie Taylor, number 36 machine ahead of the 118. Let's see who's going to be on top as they come round to make it 5 laps to go. Coming out of the final corner, you can see there soon very distinctly lines that are preferred by the riders. Either on a tighter line coming out or a much wider line. Yes, you're going over the bumps, but theoretically allows you to carry more momentum onto the straight and should give you a better entry into turn 1 as well. It is still Barford that holds on, but he's under huge pressure from Taylor right now.
Yeah, and this here is, like you said, it's the third place, so that's final position on the podium. Barefoot is holding on to his lead from Taylor. Taylor is right on his tail, constantly fighting against him to try and take that third place from him. Nelly News has stayed on holding to her first place lead ahead of Finley Styles. Top 10 rundown for you right now. We have Nelly News in first. Second, we have Finley Styles. Third, we have Noah Barefoot. Fourth, we have Freddie Taylor. Fifth, we have Reed Saxelby. Sixth, Frankie Carter. Seventh, James Durham. Eighth, ninth, Seth James. And rounding out our top 10 currently is Daisy Grayson. She is another one by the head photo this year.
Absolutely great to see so many young female riders coming up through the Fab Racing ranks and showing what they can do and showing they have what it takes. 4 laps then left to run. Taylor still putting the pressure on Barford, trying maybe to get into the back of his mind, force him to make a mistake somehow if he doesn't quite have the pace to get around there purely with an overtake coming onto the back straight. And will he be close enough for a look to the inside? No, actually brakes slightly earlier, looking for a better exit out of this hairpin, and he does close up. Still not quite close enough. Is the gap open on the inside though? Yes it is. We just can't get the momentum, can't get the drive out of the corner. He will have to stay in P4 for the time being. 3 to go as News crosses the line, leading Styles, Barford and Taylor. The last two couldn't fit a razor blade between them out on the racetrack. It is so tight. The racing furious here at Lid at the opening round of the 2025 Mastermac Fab Racing Mini Bike British Championship. Barford right now is holding onto that podium. He's riding really well. Freddie Taylor pushing forwards, trying to find a way through.
What's going to happen here between these two? We will have to keep an eye and see. They are still fighting very carefully for that third place. Out in front, we still have Nelly News. She's holding on with a grace to that first place. She has got a gap building on Finley Styles, but let's look at these two still fighting for that third place. Barfoot is just holding on to that lead over Taylor, and Taylor, as much as he is trying in those corners to get onto him and get past him, it is just not happening for him, and Barfoot is holding on to that lead on his number 36.
Yes, indeed. Can he hold on for much longer? Is the pressure from Taylor too much? Or is the 36 feeling cool, calm and collected underneath that white lid? We'll have to wait and see. 2 laps left to run here in the opening race of the AC40 Inters, brought to you by Britson Electrical Services. Nelly Nuth continuing to pound the laps in another fastest lap, 57.819 last time around. Next lap of
Get help and win fast. I'm a turkey problem me. I win, so my clients get paid.
Leaves the humid streets of Louisiana and lands in the icy, remote city of Juneau, Alaska, nearly 4,000 miles away. But just months into his new job, a routine call turns into a brutal moment caught on camera.
Don't do that. Turn around, ain't going to jail too.
Put your hands behind your back.
It shocks an entire community, sparks protest, and forces the city to take action and release a body cam and dash cam footage.
Walking now, huh?
This is a story of trust broken and a community demanding answers. Why did this officer flee Louisiana for Alaska? What really happened, and what is going to happen now to this formerly Louisiana police officer? This story is wild. Let's go through it.
Anyone want to smell something?
No, that's my last one.
It's July 30th, 2025, just before 8 p.m. in Juneau, Alaska, outside the Douglas Public Library. The evening is calm until the police get a call about a disturbance. A 47-year-old woman, Marissa Didrikson, is causing a scene, throwing water in the face of a 52-year-old man who was sitting on a park bench, and she was hurling racial slurs saying that he didn't belong in Juneau. One officer from the Juneau Police Department arrives.
Oh, Officer Allen, no police. Just want to make sure you're all right. Someone said something.
All right. She just grabbed my thing. That's her right there.
Do you know?
That's her right there.
Do you know?
I don't know. That's her right there.
He acts calm and professional. He interviews witnesses. He does his best to figure out what happened.
Hello. Yeah, Officer Allen, what's going on tonight?
You can see water on my face. You grabbed my things and just smushed my food.
I'll talk to her. I'll talk to you.
Everything was violent and thinking I didn't do anything.
People said that you were throwing things at people?
No.
What? She wasn't. You weren't here.
Have you ever met him before?
I just bought my food.
Okay, so you bought food? You
Yeah.
put it to the gas station?
I put it here.
Okay, you put it there, and then what happened?
She came walking up.
Okay.
Across the street. She came walking over.
Okay.
And she walked over here and she sat down.
Okay.
My food was here. I was smoking right here. She came and she sat down right next to my food.
Put your food up? Okay.
Okay. I went to come retrieve my food because she started just talking to the air.
Okay.
I reached for my food. She grabbed my bag and told me, get off this bitch. This is mine. She ripped my bag.
You're your grocery bag back there? Okay. Alright.
And then she threw the water in my face.
Okay. Is it a water bottle or a cup of water?
She has it there.
Alright.
As a soap.
And then what happened after that?
Isn't that enough?
Well, I'm still unfinished the story.
Okay.
So she threw the water in your face, and then what happened?
Okay. We had to tussle for the bag.
Your
Then
bag?
she started insulting me. She walked away from me. I told her to get away from me. She got into the street. She's walking. That's the people that were going inside the movies. There was a woman with a child here. She was telling the child, come here, come here. Okay? All right? And then a woman who was walking with dogs, she's the one who called the police when the Friday is an African-American male. Then the bus came and you came.
Do you want to press charges on her?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, she got to learn. Press charges. Oh.
Are you the one who called us today?
I watched it from there in the corner.
Can you tell me what you saw today?
I heard a person in the gray sweatshirt, white jeans, screaming and yelling at this man person there. And then she was in the middle of the street, like that. That's what she was yelling. People from the bar opposite here. Then she came at him from the clubs and charged him. And I couldn't see what she did, but she did something.
And ultimately, he begins to arrest Didrikson for disorderly conduct.
At this time, you're placed under arrest. So can you stand up for me, please?
No.
Yes.
No.
You're under
Not
arrest.
getting touched me.
Yes. Stand up. Stand up. Stand up.
Really?
Yeah.
She's handcuffed and led to a patrol car, but things are about to take a dramatic turn. Enter Brandon LeBlanc, a probationary police officer who had moved to Juneau, Alaska just last fall. LeBlanc, with 17 years of law enforcement experience, isn't the lead officer on this call. He arrives about 11 minutes after his colleague. As Didrikson is being arrested, her male companion, a 49-year-old local man named Christopher Williams Jr., steps in. He's upset. He's following the officers and complaining about Didrikson's arrest. Didrikson sort of eggs him on, yelling for Williams to, quote, take care of him, and that she was previously harassing.
Take care of him.
Can you stand over here for me?
Take care of him.
The tensions rise, and LeBlanc then steps in and sort of takes charge of Williams. LeBlanc confronts Williams, ordering him to walk away.
Take care of him! Take care of him!
Go before you go to jail too. But Williams doesn't comply and then approaches him in what LeBlanc called an aggressive manner. LeBlanc tells him to put his hands behind his back. Wait, what? Don't do that. Turn around, you're going to jail too. Put your hands behind your back. And what happens next is caught on both a bystander's cell phone and also police body cams and dash cams. LeBlanc grabs Williams, pins him against a patrol car. I'm not going to tell you again. You're about to get slammed. Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back right now. And then, in a sudden move, drops down and flips Williams over his head in what LeBlanc later calls a suplex-type maneuver, slamming Williams onto the concrete sidewalk head first. Right now. Walk it down, huh? What I told you.
You two on out of you, please.
You can actually hear the thud of Williams' head hitting the pavement. Williams just lies there, motionless, unconscious. And that's how he would remain throughout the end of the video footage. This is a clear-cut Fourth Amendment violation because it was a use of excessive force. I take no issue with the officer arresting Mr. Williams. I agree that he was not compliant, and I also agree that he did take an aggressive stance towards the officer and instead approached him like that rather than walking away as he was directed. The problem came when he decided to, in his own words, suplex this guy, grabbing him, bending over backwards, and slamming the guy's head into the concrete pavement.
If you're between 45 and 64 and have 0 DUIs in the last 5 years, listen carefully. I was an insurance agent for 30 years, and what I'm about to tell you could save you up to 80% on your auto insurance. Here's what the industry doesn't want you to know. You're exactly the type of customer they desperately need right now. Insurance companies are in trouble. Too many young drivers filing claims. They need safe, experienced drivers between 45 and 64. We called you gold tier clients. The ones we...
A substantial use of force that could seriously injure or kill somebody, that's the sort of injury that can change somebody's life forever. And for what courts evaluate excessive force looking at three factors. One, severity of the crime at issue. Secondly, whether or not there was any immediate safety threat. And third, whether the suspect was actively resisting arrest or attempting to evade. This comes down to the fact that it was a trivial matter, and while the guy did offer some level of resistance, there was no serious immediate safety threat that required such a violent and dangerous use of force. Basically, yet another example of a police officer losing his temper and using way too high level of force on somebody in response to a very low, undangerous level of resistance, especially given the disparity in size of the police officer versus the subject. Yeah, he's breathing. As they wait on EMS to arrive, we don't observe the officers rendering any medical aid whatsoever, but they do go get some smelling salts. And not surprisingly, that does not work because this man has been severely injured. Yeah. That'll probably work. Doctors even had to drill into his skull to relieve pressure from the bleeding. The community was stunned, and the video that was posted online by a witness went viral, igniting outrage around Juneau. By August 1st, the Juneau Police Department places LeBlanc on paid administrative leave. and they request an independent investigation by an external agency with the Alaska Office of Special Prosecutions. The city manager issues a statement acknowledging the deep community concern and promising transparency. The Central Council of Tlingit and Haida Indian tribes, noting that Williams is a tribal citizen, calls for a full investigation into the incident and the department. Protests then erupted with around 100 people gathering outside the police station. On August 14th, the department named Brandon LeBlanc as the officer involved, revealing his Louisiana background and potentially a troubling past. A Louisiana police officer named Brandon LeBlanc, believed to be the same guy, was sued for excessive force and battery after allegedly breaking a man's jaw and tasing him during arrest. This actually led to a Fifth Circuit opinion on the topic of excessive force, which I will link below. When the community found out that their local department was basically the one that was way off somewhere that would hire people like this, perhaps it had nowhere else to go, they were even more outraged. Then on August 28th, just one day before the city was already required to release the body cam footage as per a new ordinance, guess what happened? Brandon LeBlanc resigned. The footage released on August 29th confirmed the brutal scene from multiple angles showing LeBlanc's actions and the devastating physical impact that occurred on Williams. A clear violation of the Fourth Amendment, but the man he's harassing, he's the owner, and he knows the law better than the badge. See what happens next.
I see you just had another refill, so obviously you find yourself comfortable today. What are you up to? Nothing's going on. I just, this is an exciting time. I just walk around, and I see you through the window just sitting here, and the place is empty, and you're just sitting there in the corner. Well, it's my job to notice the surroundings, so I drive all throughout the neighborhood and throughout this corner of the city, right? So as I'm making my rounds, there's one consistent thing. It just keeps popping into my peripheral as I'm coming by. You have nice big windows here on this building. I can see by. It's a great restaurant. Usually it's a little busier, and I actually know the owner. And so the thing is, I know the owner, yeah. Like I see this, this like 65-year-old white guy always leaving late at night or whatever, and I don't see him, and it makes me wonder if like you've done something with him, or if you're chasing his joint or something, because it's less of a complaint and more something that I'm noticing, so it's just something on my radar. I don't know what car you drive, there's nothing in the parking lot, so you just it's my job to investigate, and some things aren't making sense. Like, why are you sitting in the corner? Why are you sitting in the corner as I come in? I see you getting the refill coffees. And not only have you been here a while, but you're sitting here kind of milking them for every time. Like I said, that owner's a nice guy, and so. Well, I've never met him, but I know I see the guy the helping. Just 65. That's why I just assumed he's the one that's owned it for a while. Anyway, the point is, it's not assuming, it's my job to investigate things, to notice what's going on, right? So like, I'm trying to notice what's going on, and I notice you, and I notice it seems like you're sitting in the corner, it seems like you're just kind of take everything in, right? You then just go by, notice someone sitting in the restaurant, if this had come upon the situation before, I would. This is my part of the city, so I'm all over this part of the city. Like, there's a lot of buildings, and there's a lot of businesses, and I don't normally have people like you sticking out the way it is. So to answer your question, no, this is not a regular thing, but the way, that's kind of what makes you suspicious. It's weird. No, I think the point is that you're sticking out with the sort of 24, 6. How long you been smoking a place? Right. But I don't sit in an empty diner, right? And, well, but no, but like something that's bringing attention to me, yeah. Yeah. So do you have ID, or do you have an explanation for why you're sitting here kind of seems to be casing the joint? Well, I have my ID. I'm not here. You're not going to give me your ID? Do you have an ID, or are you, I'm pretty sure we all should have one. Well, are you illegal? Do you have legal status here in this country? Like, are you legal? Do you have... Well, because you're being iffy about ID, and a lot of times that, again, when there's smoke, there's fire, so... Listen, I'm done playing with you. I'm going to just stand up, put your hand behind your back. I'm going to, because I'm going to put you in cuffs. Listen, listen, bro, I need you to get up. I'm not. I need you to stop resisting. Listen. I'm bro. I need you. I need you to get up. Get up. Get up. Are you? Who's above you? It doesn't matter. Who's above you? Do you know Captain Mickey Miller? I'm assuming you do. How do you know Captain Miller? Yeah, you should know as well. How do you know Captain Miller? If you don't know, how do you know Captain Miller? I'm actually the owner of this joint, right? I've been here for 2 years, and nobody has known that Captain Miller comes here consistently, and I would like to, you know what, when you do come back, you're not old enough to know if this drink is still going to be free. I will actually, you know what, I'm going to let you know. Because this is what I'm saying. You walk in here and just assume that you don't belong in here. You're not old enough to own this place. There's an old white guy that owns it. You want me to show you mine? You want me to show you my paperwork? How do you know Captain Miller? If you come in here and assuming somebody else owns this joint, you're bothering me. I'm drinking a coffee. I'm in here alone. Yes. Why do you think I'm in here? How do you know Captain Miller? Is that someone else? Is that someone? I have no idea why you're in here. Just to let you know. The fact that you just put your hands on me, I will see you in court, buddy. I will see you. How do you know Captain Miller? In court. I will see you in court. Thank you, sir, and you can have a good day.
Why are women everywhere choosing Abby X, the new tummy tuck alternative? I got the tummy tuck result with
On November 3rd, 2024, Deputy Cortland Johnson of the Curry County Sheriff's Office was traveling northeast on Prince Street in Clovis, New Mexico, when he noticed two motorcyclists in the opposite lane. It is unclear what prompted his response, but Deputy Johnson performed a U-turn maneuver and began pursuing the bikers. While waiting to merge into the oncoming lane, Deputy Johnson lost sight of the motorcyclists. In an effort to catch up, the deputy activated his emergency lights and sirens while speeding through residential neighborhoods and canvassing the area. Eventually, he spotted Taylor Tipton, who was one of the two motorcyclists the deputy was searching for, and initiated a traffic stop. The events that followed were captured on Deputy Johnson's dash and body cameras.
I really don't know. We'll sit here till you get on the phone. I don't know the guy, man. I'm not even from here. I'm from Portales. Oh, you think I'm playing? I'm not playing. Okay, well then get off your bike and sit right there and take your helmet off. I don't know the guy, I swear to God. Give me your driver's license, insurance, and registration for the bike, and I'll figure out if I'm going to tow it, because y'all are riding together, coming down Prince, heading south, riding side by side, but all of a sudden you don't know him. And then, let me finish talking. And then, y'all pull up together, and he splits off right over here. But you don't know him. You better. I don't even know why you split off, because, like, I didn't even see anything. I was at the light, and he came up, and he was next to me, and there was another, motorcycle, like, bicycle thing in front of us, and he took off, and then, I don't know where that guy went. Okay, well, get what I asked you for. At the next light, I didn't even see him at the next light. You're not talking, just get what I asked you for. Because I don't put up with people fleeing. You weren't running, because you know the person that was with you. Insurance and registration. I have two of them, and I sure found them. Should be carrying 2 licenses on you as well. You better get your phone out and start calling them.
Back on the second channel, we have got it.
This is one of the craziest corrupt cop stories you'll ever. According to the president, this is all another elaborate, made-up. According to the president, this is all another elaborate, made-up Democrat plot to distract us from the historically awesome job he is doing.
I think we're probably having, according to what I read, even from 2 people in this room, we're having the most successful 8 months of any president ever. And that's what I want to talk about. That's what we should be talking about, not the Epstein hoax.
We are almost at the I never met anyone named Jeffrey Epstein part of this story.
So what they're trying to do with the Epstein hoax is to get people to talk about that instead of speaking about the tremendous success like ending 7 wars. I ended 7 wars.
That's a lot of wars. Any we may have heard of, by the way, 7 wars. Last week it was 10 wars. Now it's 7. Tomorrow it'll be 15 wars. This guy is ending. He ended Star Wars. I don't know if you heard that.
This remark comes from master satirist Jimmy Kimmel, aimed squarely at President Donald Trump. It sums up a paradox. A man who built his entire career on mockery and insults is thrown into a crisis when the spotlight turns on him. And within this chaotic contradiction, we sometimes hear absurdities that are hard to believe.
Jimmy, I love you so much.
Amid threats and social media rants, this past comment unexpectedly becomes evidence of Trump's volatility. Love and contempt can flip-flop with a single tweet.
Chicago sky is the worst.
To the Department of Life and Channel. This is Respect Channel. And that was you can expect Abby Bent is the captain of the cheerleading team at HMS, which is an experimental high school that's just showers. When they're not under full practice with the cheerleaders and the team, they're just in the showers. At one point, the boys just come in and take showers. What? I think that's passing period. It's HMS. That stands for showers. Give me an H. Give me a P. Give me a V. So Debbie has been accepted to be one of.
Y'all having a good night tonight?
Do you think it's okay to treat everyone as if they're guilty until proven innocent? I'm sorry? Do you think it's okay to treat people as if they're guilty until proven innocent? That's not what's going on here, young man. All we're doing is just make sure everybody is okay to drive out here.
From two teenagers in Georgia. This is one of Nigeria's first tire recycling businesses. Workers start by ripping out the steel wires so the rubber can be cut, shredded, and turned into bricks for driveways and playgrounds.
Softer and actually a bit bouncier.
If Metal Apple from Schaefer started free recycle back in 2018. Now, your company recycles hundreds of tires per day.
Limo at your service. Here to help you save hundreds by customizing your car insurance with Liberty Mutual. Probably should have gone the other way.
Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 Liberty.
Next, the destination for dinner.
Slouches. Extra high. Barrel. And vintage slip. We have over 400,000 tires.
Slice of the phone. Humans go out around 1 million tires every year. Recycling then gets expensive and complicated. So in most countries, they just pile up the landfills. And here in Nigeria, they can help spread malaria.
We have stagnant water that can then become a breeding ground for mosquitoes.
So why is it so hard to recycle tires? And why are tire breakdowns so dangerous? More than half of all the cars in Nigeria are in and around its biggest city, Lagos. So there's a good chance old tires will end up with a roadside mechanic like some.
Maybe we are going on the road, you have flat tire, and we'll repair it for you.
He saves any tire he can fix to sell for free recycling. Somewhere in other shop owners, cabins, they get about 30 cents for each tire.
Because this tire is condemned before. They are not used for anything before. But now, I myself,
Today's all for this. And recycle is to a half-acre facility. When a federal level wanted to launch the business, no one believed she could make money out of hiding tires.
Kind of looked at us like we were crazy. And generally, that was the reaction.
But now she has more than 100 full-time employees. And the business makes about 16 cents for every recycled tire.
My first tire, first vehicle was recycled in October 2020.
The first challenge is removing the steel wires embedded within the rubber. So one of her first investments was this machine called a debeater, which removes them in about 20 seconds. Next, the tires head to this chopper, which cuts each one into 4 long pieces, making them easier to work with. The company can process about 150 car tires per hour. The same things that make tires durable also make them hard to recycle. In 1800s, Charles Wood accidentally dropped a rubber tree with sulfur onto a stone and discovered a process to harden the material called vulcanization. It made rubber stronger and resistant to extreme temperatures. Exactly what cars need without tires. Before Americans started driving, rubber production exploded in the early 20th century. And most of it came from plantations in Southeast Asia. And then World War II.
The verdict is in on rubber. The enemy now has over 90% of the world's source of raw rubber.
The Allies needed a lot of trucks, cars, and planes. The U.S. asked its major manufacturers to find an additional source.
Synthetic rubber. One of the times newest industries for the magazine modern medical.
Today's tires are one natural and synthetic. factory outside Lagos, the shredder rips tires into joints. These drums crush them into even smaller pieces. Workers rake the remnants over vibrating screens. And large vacuums part the rubber dust from the factory. Pieces 5 millimeters and smaller fall through. Larger chunks go back through the process and get crushed again. Magnets pull out any remaining metal shards. These are reinforcement counters, usually made of plastic. Now, all that remains is rubber. The final vibrating screen separates the different sizes. And 3 to 5 millimeter crumbles, which are durable enough to use for dry clothes. To keep it papers, rubber drums twirl inside heated mixers. Polyurethane binder helps hold everything together. It took a long time to figure out the right ratio that could work in Nigeria's tropical savanna climate.
Mix or combination that would work in, let's say, Europe, wouldn't necessarily work here. So, you just have to find what works best.
Dyes adjust the color. A small layer of the colored mixture goes into the mold first. Then the rest of the brick is filled in with undyed rubber bits, which helps cut down on manufacturing costs. Then it's pressed down by hand and loaded onto trays.
After loading it, the wheel rolls with the hydraulic brakes where we press all the different material for proper compression.
Finally, it sits in an oven to dry for up to 8 hours. Nigeria's unreliable electric grid means the factory has to make most of the power it uses. Workers tap the dry pavers out of the molds. On a typical day, they make roughly enough pieces to cover an entire tennis court. Every tire produces about 25 of these dog-bone-shaped rubber plates. Now, they're ready to ship.
Where's Babes?
Scrap tires have become a $12 billion global industry. In the US, Europe, and Japan, most get recycled, and many are burned to create energy. Tire-based fuel costs less than natural gas and burns cleaner than coal. But it still produces emissions comparable to other fossil fuels. In another method called pyrolysis, tires are heated to extreme temperatures without oxygen. Advocates claim it's the cleanest way to recycle, but it requires a lot of energy, leaving small profit margins. In the US, a third of recycled tires become new surfaces, playgrounds, or gardens. In response to public concerns about shredded rubber leaking toxins, one US federal agency said it couldn't prove there were any health risks, but recommended that kids should not be Back in Lagos, Free Recycle's top-selling items are paving stones used in playgrounds like this one at an international school.
We've been very happy with the service. The product's good.
The thick rubber provides a nice balance for children to play. It also makes repairs and
And the services and structure, you just remove it, and when you're finished with it back.
while Free Recycle aims to eliminate all of Nigeria's tire dumps. For now, this waste stream is still growing. But that's not Federal's main concern. The mother of two is raising a family and putting the business together. She says Free Recycle is on the verge of becoming profitable, but she can pay the bill here.
I think she's like a natural sort of problem. She found the solution. Charming. She's distinctly efficient.
She plans to expand throughout the country, as well as Rwanda, Ivory Coast, Ghana, and Kenya.
I would like to see us tackling more waste, different types of waste, paper waste, electronic waste, PET bottle. That's why our tagline is waste to wealth.
social irregularities, okay, with Jermaine Shamar. That's how he found me. This is found on Dr. Umar Jermaine, okay?
And the bank told me to enter my 16-digit card number. I did that. They told me they had no record of my account. They had no record of my account.
So, the FBI just shattered Dr. Umar's empire after hitting him with new federal charges that could put him behind bars for decades. We're talking RICO, tax fraud, and wire fraud. And the wild part? The feds say they've got receipts that connect straight back to the donations he collected in the name of building a school. Dr. Umar is panicking because he can't just talk his way out of this.
He was fired just 3 weeks before he was set to retire.
Oh, it's a beautiful day to do these reactions. As we get older, our style has to get sharper, just like we do. And the truth is, a lot of guys are wearing things and they
About half of every pineapple you eat ends up in the trash. The skin and core can be composted, but in many places, they aren't. One company turns fruit scraps into natural soap and cleaners. The founder, Le Dui Wong, says they're safer for the planet and people. So safe, he drinks the stuff every day.
Có rất nhiều axit, cơ rồi các vitamin. Không khác gì chúng ta ăn hoa quả mọi người.
Fermented fruit is part of a new trend, cleaning with enzymes instead of harsh chemicals. Does it actually work? Throughout history, people have used all sorts of stuff to wash up. Everything from animal fat to human urine. In the early 20th century, scientists figured out how to make suds in a lab using fossil fuels. That paved the way for all kinds of synthetic gels, powders, and cleaning chemicals, which are all detergents.
so much better you can actually see the difference instantly.
The problem is, they were full of stuff that water treatment plants weren't built to clean out, like phosphorus and nitrogen. When those elements flood waterways, they can make algae grow faster, creating thick layers of
If you would like to